Community. A później no, mamy ten Super Sam, w którym jeszcze nic nie wiemy tak naprawdę, ale poza bohaterami, no ale jeszcze to tak wygląda, że może jakoś to odratują.
Aktualnie mam mieszane uczucia do Super Sama. Nie jestem przekonany, czy to wyjdzie, czy to wypali. No zobaczymy, czy pojawi więcej kartek, co dostaniemy do ręki, ale...
No mówię, dla mnie nawet się cieszę, że gdzieś tam po tym Haunted, ja też High bardzo mocno miałem duże parcie, bo chyba Nekromanta był pierwszą klasą, która wychodzi, że wiesz, mogę
od początku do końca.
Tak, od początku w nią wejść razem ze wszystkimi i totalnie przegapiłem moment, kiedy wiesz, wychodzi asesyni, iluzjoniści, inne klasy w FAB-ie i czułem, że i tak mam dużo do nadrobienia, a może to, że wyjdzie ta nowa klasa, pozwoli mi wejść w tym samym momencie co reszcie i troszkę wyrównać ten poziom. Nie mówię, że wiesz, wszyscy startują z punktu zero, bo taki Pablo Pintor jak weźmie Graviego, to na pewno zagra nim 100 razy lepiej niż ja, ale...
Jak rozegra tyle gier co Pintor, to na pewno wygrywał.
No, więc... Więc w ten sposób więc to hajs jest duży hype, a ten Super Sam właśnie na razie weźmiemy herbatę.
Hello, good morning to you all. We are here from the Poland and you are watching National Championships in Poland. Here are Mateusz and
Mateusz. It will be pretty easy for you guys to understand. And we have, from what I can see, the Prism versus Dashayo matchup. A pretty aggro beatdown, if I say so myself.
Yeah, it would be very nice to see what cooking now.
Especially that Dashayo, if I'm correct, does not have a lot of poppers against Prism. She mostly goes for free go again, I should say free boost, 4 boost.
Yes.
She does have some 6s, but I don't think she has like true poppers in form of 7s.
No. Here would be the run. The Dash would try to outrun in the damages, not to make those angels to come.
Yeah, especially, but we can see that the first boom grenade is already being played down, and from what I can see, it still has a crank counter, so it will prevail until the next turn. And you know, Prism likes to leak some damage in the early steps to let her set up to then go from the full 4 or 5 card hand.
Yes,
and that boom grenade might be a little bit, you know, a lot for her because it will be additional 3 points of damage if she leaks the damage through.
Yes, you got right there. You got there right. And what? It's a protocol? Red protocol.
Yeah,
yes?
It's a exactly. It's a protocol red, and he still has 2 floating. So possibly he could have picked the outpace, if I can see correctly, from the graveyard. But I guess it will stay for the. No, it's being cranked. So it's either now or never for that outpace. And as we can see, our players are currently fighting for not only the very prestigious title of 2025 Polish national champion, but a handcrafted, handmade Stonewall gauntlet as a trophy. So that's pretty sick, if I say so myself. I've never seen something like that before.
I put that gauntlet yesterday on my hand.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Man, it's so nice. It's made from the letter inside.
Nice.
Very nice.
It's awesome. And as far as I can see, we're the first nationals to provide an additional trophy for the.
No,
it
was first. Every nationals what had been played in Bydgoszcz have been.
What I meant is the.
Yes.
What what I meant is the first, when it comes to like, as a Poland, we made it first. I know we had Bydgoszcz before.
Yes.
We had Arcanized School Cup for Battle-Hardened Bydgoszcz.
Yes.
And now the Stonewall Gauntlet for the 2025 Polish national champion.
Yeah, you got right there. Yes. From only in Poland, as I could recall, you've got some pieces of armor.
Yeah, and if I say so, truly majestic pieces of armor. And meanwhile, I think we're still waiting for the live totals to be updated, but I do believe that the Prism got some damage leaked over her, because we do not see the boom grenades.
Yes.
She retaliates with the Herald of Triumph, the red one to be exact. And it might be a fast one, honestly, Mateusz, because as we all know, Dio does not like to block.
Yes.
She likes to go full aggro, blasting you to death with an occasional item from the top of the deck. So
it would be a fast.
Definitely. As we can see,
game.
We already got some pieces of equipment committed, and Łukasz decided to use the Crown of Providence effect to take the card from his arsenal and switch it out with the one from the top of his deck, which he already knows what is it, since the Dio ability always allows him to take a look.
It looks like he needed that card.
Yeah. It might be a max velocity or something prestigious like that, because let's see.
0 to 6.
Honestly, I've said previously that Prism might have leaked some damage in the early steps, since we got caught up in talking about the prize for the 2025 Polish National Championship, but the life points are in favor of Prism as of now.
Yes.
Which honestly surprises me a lot. As we said previously, Prism likes to take some damage to set up, to retaliate with the 4 or 5 card hands.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe Simon is waiting for some pretty nasty hand.
And already 2 pieces of equipment committed. I mean, the Crown of Providence and the first counter on the Tekla Foundry Heart. So, as we can see, it'll be chipped down from now on. So,
Freehand block.
And one of them is a Figment of War. And Peace Reality.
No, it's not freehand block. It's from the
Heist.
Not Heist.
Pulsewave Harpoon. Sorry.
Yes, Pulsewave Harpoon effect. Yes.
So even though Szymon did not like to block, Łukasz said, "Sorry, you got to, buddy. You got to." And as we can see, we've got another item from the top. It's a red boom grenade. It's a red boom grenade that it hit, since the Pulsewave Harpoon got this 1 point over. And now the shot with... Oh, actually, do you know what? I think the life points are completely swapped.
Yes.
Yeah, I was right.
You were right.
Leaked some damage in the early steps, above 20 to be exact, since she's at 9 at this time. And the deal looks healthy. The deal didn't.
It looks like a deal.
Yeah,
that's like
she's
a deal.
just going ham.
And is hammering hard the Prism.
And Łukasz knows that Szymon only has a Pierce Reality.
Yes.
So it might be a setup from him. It might be a card to the arsenal. A weak one, to be precise. I don't think the Prism would like to stick a Spectra Aura in the arsenal, especially that she's at 9, maybe in the lower, slower matchups. As a way to...
Prism doesn't like it's... Yes, we've got the HP. Nice.
Yeah, everything is corrected now, thank you. And okay, so actually, it might be a good strat. Łukasz simply commits the pieces of equipment that he knows the game won't be that long. At least as of now, it looks like it. And he manages to keep all the cards that he needs in hand.
Yes.
So
Yes, and so after pieces of equipment
Yeah.
committed to block, full hand to gas.
mhm. And we can see some nasty attacks in the hand of Łukasz. So, well, from the 3 cards in hand, at least I think Dio will present at least like 8 points of damage to Prism.
Yes.
And honestly, if Szymon doesn't want to block this one, he'll fall down to 1, 2 points of HP. And from that, every
hit is a boom grenade.
Yeah,
Remember that.
yeah.
Every hit is a boom grenade.
yes, especially that the Dio has a pretty efficient weapon against the Prism, because
Yes.
every tick might be, as we all know, we don't have the high octane for all the Dashayo players that really strive upon like shooting the gun towards the opponent at least like 2, 3, 4 times per turn with the high octane. But as of now, we'll see. If Łukasz, what do you think he's going through his mind? Do you think he's outselling the card? Do you think he's trying to pivot something, or maybe just send the symbiosis shot toward Pierce Reality to pop the Spectra?
Really? I don't know. I don't know what his mind. Maybe he's trying to play the game.
Mhm.
He's trying to win,
Mm.
as
It's
we know all.
Oh, Cerebellum processor. Okay.
Okay.
So no crank. I think he'll just leave it as a setup and decided that, you know what, if I'll need it, it's better to leave it on the board without cranking the item
Yes.
and simply. Okay. Oh, I must have missed something. He must have had an action point from that. Okay. So.
Okay.
Oh, because yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it was just a shortcut for what he tried to achieve. Of course, he first wanted to use the Achilles boots to gain an action point,
Yes.
and later he used the Cerebellum processor without cranking the counter, and then draw and send the symbiosis shot. And if Szymon takes that, which is actually happening, he goes down to 4.
Oh,
And
it's-
from that, every hit will matter. Every 3 go again with a potential grenade, or actually 3 go again into a shot from the gun, might be lethal damage for Szymon. So he's on top of his fingers. He tries to, a Figment in hand and a Herald of Triumph, a yellow
it
one.
was a bad hand.
And 1 non-block in Prism. Prism is null for her non-blocks. Well, I think now the Gravy Bones is known better for his non-blocks.
Yes.
Non-blocking hand.
Yes. Oh, Gravy Bones is-
Because I mean, Prism can still draw God knows how many Figments to her hand.
First hit. First hit from Simon. First pigment on.
First blood for Prism.
Yes. And we've got pigment of protection. Nah, erudition. I think it will be erudition.
It might be too little too late for Erudition. Because what would you choose? Erudition would get a Ponder and maybe try to set up for the next turn. But honestly, with it's an Erudition with the 4 points of HP. So Szymon decided that, you know what, if I want to get out of this game as a winner, and
I need more hand. I need more cards in hand.
Yes, definitely, because I'll be blocking from now on. I'll definitely be blocking with like 2 or maybe 3 cards in hand. So if I want to have an edge, if I want to go back into this game, this one Spectral Shield on board won't help me that much. So Suraya, here you go.
Yes.
Get something good with Ponder. Hopefully it's not another Figment for Szymon. Otherwise it will be pretty bad Arsenal target.
Yeah, alright.
But this also means that Łukasz will go from 4 cards in hand. And keep in mind that the Cerebellum processor is still on the board. So if he hits any item from top of his deck, he'll crank it, gain an action point, and draw another card. So with that, I think Szymon is on his toes. And as we can see, null time zone hits the Dashayo player board. He'll be cranking it, and it'll give an action point. So it might mean a draw from Cerebrum Processor.
Yes.
It might need, it might be another shot from Symbiosis shot.
Yes, yes.
So, if I were in this game, I would much rather be in Bydgoszcz place than in Szymon, honestly.
Oh.
And as we can see from the Szymon face, he's not happy about the game stand. He's pondering, he's in the tank, and
He knows. He knows.
yeah, I think there's a writing on the wall for the Prism.
Yes.
But we can see, honestly, that would be a good underdog story if somehow Szymon managed to win this one.
Well, it would be a historical moment.
Yeah,
from 4 to win it.
Expedite plate, so it's 3 with boost, so definitely demands a card, and Bydgoszcz is just keep them on coming.
Yes,
Keep them
but
coming.
remember, he's got 4 more HP from the injury.
Yeah,
So,
but if somehow Soraya managed to live and the Herald hit, we could have flipped the Soraya, we could have go for draw. It might be a pivot turn, honestly.
yes, yes.
If somehow,
it might change the whole game plan.
yeah, honestly, if somehow Szymon won't be forced to flip the Soraya during. Oh, and we can see that. I don't know what Bydgoszcz got from. Oh no, it's
Yes.
breaking the action chain. I thought it would be the end of Bydgoszcz's turn, but he's
No, it's not so fast.
not so fast. Saying I got at least 2 more cards and 2 counters on my gun, so.
And here we go.
And that's an high, so it will mean a Tekla Foundry card from the graveyard will enter the board from the show players. So, but honestly, if highs hit,
Oh,
that's good.
and
That's good. But
it's a game. It's a game.
Szymon does not have a card in hand, so he goes down to 2, and then the Symbiosis shot finish him.
Finish him off.
Yep.
Well, that's a game.
Good game.
Good.
That's a rapid start for the first round of Polish Nationals 2025. So, yeah, Dasha was simply way too fast for Prism player to handle it. And as we can see, Łukasz is happy. The deck performed. We got everything we need from the top and many more for the Dasha players. So, good start for Łukasz.
Yes,
Very
yes.
sad for Szymon because we wanted to see a bit more, you know, it's always nice to watch when the
matches
are
equal. You know, where the players are struggling to push the damage through. And I always enjoy this in Flesh and Blood.
Yes.
I think the world won't handle Prism 11 without another illusionist to swap it.
I think that we'll handle it.
We'll have some break, from a pause from this illusionist attacks, you know, 8 goal again, phantasm, 9 goal again. No. Some are saying that Bydgoszcz is new illusionist quote-unquote hero. What do you think about it? I think they might be right, because it's, in my opinion, it's very, how to say it, similar gameplay. You need to put those allies on the board like at Roma, but without those Kodachis as wings, or one go again. So it's, I think, better, more scaled. Definitely. But yes, I think, in my opinion, most of the illusionist players might seek a refuge in a grave. Yes. That's interesting. As I said previously, I was
Museum of Waterworks in Bydgoszcz.
Nice. And we are back again. Hello, welcome, guys.
Yeah, we're currently still waiting for the second round.
Yes. For the sittings, we will. We know we have got for the round 2 Bydgoszcz, and I don't know the opponent now. For now, we'll see.
So we all know that Bartosz won his first round, since we'll be showing the 1-0s, right? And moving upwards. So,
I hope so. We've got some news about the hero roster.
So we can show you guys that the most dominant deck of 2025 Polish National Championship is Syndra.
Yes,
with 14 players.
The next one is Arachne Sleepy with 13 players.
Yeah, so almost tied with Syndra.
That will be a very fast, very aggro matchups.
9 Gravies, so the new hero is also very well represented.
Yes.
In the meta.
9 Chaos. That's a nice.
Quite an old hero, you know, from Heavy Hitters.
Yes, I am shocked. I am literally shocked.
Yeah, he did not see much love, I think, from the worldwide competitive players. But there are some brute lovers in Poland.
So I would say many of them.
Okay.
Many of them.
There's 7 prisms, which one of them you could have seen on the stream previously in the first round.
Yes.
And
decent.
There are just some people that can't move on from the illusionist class and decide to stick with it no matter what.
Wrong.
There's Syndra, there's Arachne, Sleepy, whatever. We'll just go with the flow and we'll manage to do something.
Yes. We've got also some Jarls, some Marionettes, Azalea, as the 5 of them.
Yeah, so later, so top 5 most represented decks are Syndra, Arachne, Slip Through the Cracks, Gravy Bones, Kaio, and Prism.
Yes.
The rest of them there's 6 of Jarlberg Trady, 5 Arachne Marionette, 5 Azaleas, 5 Verdens, 4 of Dorinthias, 4 Florians, 4 Kasai, exotic picks. But we can see that in the nationals level, the Kasai is rising to the popularity. So maybe it's a breakthrough moment for her?
It might be, because I think so. The matchups with is in the table for the Kasai. You can clearly sweep those allies and hit Gravy hard.
Yeah, because you can threaten the damage to Gravy with the first damage, the first swing of the weapon, and then if he does not have a charm on board, you can then swing less damage to the ally and simply remove him from the board. And 3 of the degenerate Kano players.
Those are. We don't talk about
Kano. Kano does not exist and he cannot hurt you.
Yes. We've got some Levias. How do you pronounce that?
I was always said that it's pronounced Levia. In Poland, it's easier because we say Levia.
Yes.
We don't need to, emphasize on the V in her name. So, but from what I've heard, they all pronounce it Levia. So let's stick with it. There's some Ostilios, some Vincents, 2 of Dashayos. So
one of those.
We've seen half of Dashayos on the Polish nationals. 2 Merlins, 2 Puffins, 1 OG Dash, 1 Fang, and 1 Rhino.
Yes, that's pretty diverse. As always in the Polish nationals, in the Polish community. We've got pretty diverse meta players. That's nice. We'll be back.
So yeah, as we've said, guys, meta is pretty diverse, and what does it tell us? It's loads of aggro decks as of now, and we'll see. I think the rise in popularity of aggro decks, it might be that there's less assassins to stop them, less disruptive damage to stop them, because they thrive on saying no block, because they will simply dish out more damage than they take.
Yes.
But with new hitting the living legend, we can't really see another predator. I mean, there are sleepies which send disruptive damage, but they're still aggro type deck. They're not like assassin in the pretty standard sense.
Just like the new was the control deck.
Yeah.
It was controlling your hand, your graveyard, and when you have got nice blue cards in the balance zone, you know they will hit you. That was the old magic in the new decks as the new player. That was perfect. But now those assassins are just like that.
They're running wild and crazy because there's no control deck to really suppress them, to stop them.
Yes.
And as we've seen, Syndra, I mean, she's not favored, but she can also try to push through the Guardians.
Syndra is looking for long-lasting combat chain, you know, go again, for go again, for go again. Oh, I will flick a knife, for go again, for go again.
She always manages to leak some damage to you in form of the flick.
Yes.
And there's like finite amount of defense reaction that you possibly can draw. So all those four go again will add up throughout the course of the game. But honestly, do you know what surprises me the most? There's 0 victors.
Yes.
And I've heard that our community really loves good old Victor.
Yes, but I think most of the Victor players switches to Jarl. As for the meta aggro, you can play Blizzard and kind of the Frostbite.
Yeah.
Stops Syndra, stops Sleepy. Because Sleepy and Syndra don't have so much blue cards to pay for the attacks.
Sleepy maybe a little bit more, but Syndra, I think the standardized build is pretty much redline.
Yes.
If you can say. There are some blues to enable the dagger into attack type of turns, but she's mostly redline. So yeah, I think maybe those ER players are onto something, and they've tried to come up with a solution to those aggro ninja players that are running around. But honestly, yeah, I'm surprised that there are no victors. It's that you
amazing. Where are victors? Where are they?
People from Poland are like picking Victor as a pretty safe pick.
Yes.
That, from what I've heard, from what I've known, we just, as a community, I think we love this hero. We love that how he blocks. We love the all the clashes, and it allows you, while being defensive, generate the value that you can later use on your turn. So you block the attack, you clash, you get a might, you get a gold, and then you can use it on your turn. And as we can see,
we've got a matchup with Bydgoszcz and
Mateusz Sas.
Oh.
So 2 renowned players from Krakow, and I think it's safe to say that 2 friends, 2 teammates, and
yes,
they definitely test with each other.
Bydgoszcz and Kasai.
Okay, so Bartosz is going with Bydgoszcz. I think he had the chance to, in the Bologna.
Yes.
I watched the stream, and Bartosz was also playing Bydgoszcz.
Yeah.
Back then.
I don't remember.
I'm not sure if he made day 2. I'm not certain, but he definitely was also featured on the stream match with Verdens, and he won back then. So I'm not saying anything, but I know them both. I like them both, and I can't really, you know, cheer for any of them. But let's see. I'm historically, since you are a player that plays Flesh and Blood for a longer period of time, and historically you might know, how does the Warrior against Wizard matchup hold up?
It's very hard matchup for the both of them, both of the players. Kasai would try to go attacks with a sword and get go against. But Verdens, I think, would be trying to, you know, burn and disrupt the flow under, disrupt the hand, disrupt the arsenal, felling the crown. Would try something to cook and play those healing potions, fruits from the forest, to
setting up possible combo turn. Yeah, so I think with
might be the long game.
It might be a longer game, definitely than the previous one. Yeah, but honestly, what got me into Flesh and Blood first time was Kano. I fell in love with how Majin Bear piloted the deck, and how, you know, it seemed so fun to toxic, but also fun to just blow your opponent out of the water and simply dish out too much arcane damage for him to hold up to. And I was really hyped for the Rosetta because they announced us a Runeblade and Wizard set.
Yes.
And as a new player that we had a chance to talk off stream, I dipped my toes into Flesh and Blood. So I started in heavy hitters, then went through part the Mistbay, Rosetta, and finally joined the game fully in Haunted. But I was really looking for a Rosetta to be the D set that I will jump into the game. But when they announced Verdens, when they announced Auxilio, and they looked like those hybrid type of mages.
That's like the Icelander.
Yeah, I've missed the Icelander completely. So maybe I wasn't familiar. Maybe the mage class looked like the wizard class. Sorry, it looked like that from the get-go. But I was really looking for the Blaze and Kano type of gameplay. And with the introduction of Auxilio and Verdens, I was really upset. It wasn't something that I was really looking towards, but I guess now it grew on me. Now I would like to have a Verdens deck. I mean, she looks so fun. You can get some arcane damage. You can get some disruptive damage in form of felling of the crown, in form of blow under. So she looks fun. She looks fun.
And playing her is fun. I was playing a borrowed deck from my friend of mine. Played 1-2 Armories about Verdens.
Yeah,
it was pretty sick, pretty decent, but you know, not in my type.
Yeah, okay, I see. I thought, oh, and there's a nourishing emptiness.
Oh, from
turn
the beginning.
Nice. So Mateusz started, and it's 6 dominate. T0 nourishing emptiness. Come on, if I were in the seat of Mateusz, I would be overjoyed.
Yes, that's a great start. You begin the game with 5-6 card hand.
Yeah, possibly, because you can arsenal the rest, and if it hits, of course, Mateusz will have +1 to his intellect throughout his next turn. So Bartosz is in a pretty tough spot right now, because as we know, it's dominated. He does not have an arsenal, and we know, but we know what Mateusz doesn't know. that he does not have the defense reaction in hand.
Yes.
So he's thinking about committing the equipment. Turn 0, it will be really...
It will be devastating.
It will be devastating, but maybe he knows that... just look at his face. Maybe he knows that if Mateusz gets to hold 5-card hands, it might be devastating for him. And he just resolved the putting Ether live, and
just to gain some HP.
Yeah, just to recover from the nasty surprise that Mateusz delivered to him. So, okay, that was honestly, like, you can see that the smile on Mateusz's face. I think he wasn't expecting that. But hey, Bartosz got to cut the deck, and you can say that he brought that upon himself.
Yes, that's exactly as you're saying. That was spectacular.
Yeah. So Burn Bear coming in hot, the new addition to the Wizard class, and it's making a lot of commotion because
it's pretty nasty card. It's hitting hard.
Definitely, and it has that additional text that helps you in the Illusionist matchup. So right now, only into the Prism, since she's the only Illusionist.
Yes.
But later on, as possibly new Illusionists will come out, this card will definitely be more efficient against her.
I think this card would be in every deck list of every wizard. It would be standard.
It's simply too good. You get to deliver 6 arcane damage, which is a lot. Mostly you can pack is Arcane Barrier, I think 4. Correct me if I'm wrong. From that
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can have maximum 5 of Arcane Barrier. Even more if you get items on the arena.
Oh, I see. But
you get a headpiece, chest piece, leg piece, arm piece,
and offhand.
And
one of those can have a Arcane Barrier.
Yes. And one of the offhand that have Arcane Barrier is Arcane Lantern.
Yeah.
And you can have also Arcane Stalker that have 3.
Oh yeah, I see.
But you need to be lower of HP.
Yeah.
But
it's unusual.
Yes.
It's unusual. Mostly, I think we can see that Mateusz has
1 or 2 pieces.
I'm not certain about the boots, but we definitely see that he has Arcane Barrier 1.
Yes, on the hands.
Yeah, he took all the 6 of them. No, sorry, he pitched some and then took 2 from the Waning Moon. And those Ring of Roses, those specialty cards for Verdance, goes back to the bottom of the deck. So unless some shuffling happens, it's gonna be a while for us to see it again back in Bartosz's hand. Spoils of War, Eye of Ophidia.
That's a nice card.
That's nice card. And since we started with Spoils of War, it will look like a strong turn for Mateusz.
Yes, Pierce Weapon with goes get go again.
Yeah.
And +2 to hit.
And those copper generations. Later on, Kasai with the blood on her hands, she will turn them possibly into sellswords.
Yes.
If she.
But I think maybe there will be more damages and more go again on the Centaurs from the copper the
possibly. Yeah.
Yes. In those matchup, you want to.
No, sorry, I've mistaken the card. Blood on her hands allows the sabers to get go again, additional attack, and plus I was referring to Raise an Army. But
I don't think the Rise an Army is
in this matchup.
Yes, I don't think.
Yeah. But Bartosz wants to. Wow. And there's another Nourishing Emptiness, but I don't think it's dominated.
No, it's not dominated because you've got
another attack in the graveyard.
Yes,
but it still required all the hand size from Bartosz. As we can see, Bartosz is not happy about it. It's the turn that
maybe he's stacking the graveyard with the earth cards to get some decompose.
Possibly, yes. But as you all know, with the Earth Heroes, firstly you need to see your decomposed cards.
Yes,
because my friends that are playing either Verdance or Florian are sometimes saying that I don't know, it was like 10 turns and I didn't see a single decomposed card. I don't know what happened or something like that. So
the gods of randomize said no.
Not today.
Not today. But here we go.
And it looks like a 2 mid-range type decks. Unless Bartosz packs, unless Bartosz will get some time to deploy those health potions to set up the combo turn that will possibly take down Mateusz. But as of now, we don't know if he brought them to this matchup.
I think that they might be. They might be those potions, to those health potions, and the new amulet that gave you.
Oh yeah, of course. And that's the first decompose for Bartosz this game. So before that, talk about the combo side of Verdance, I was saying that I think those are 2 pretty mid-range decks.
Yes.
That are good at what they're doing. So of course Verdance has those value turns with Felling, Slow Unders, but she delivers that mixed damage type. So she gets to swing with that typical physical type of damage,
yes,
and then provide some arcane, which is harder to block since it requires for you to pitch a card. And I mean, if you block too much, if you pitch too much, in the end, you won't be able to do anything at your turn. So it looks like we'll have some time, but as you can see, even though Mateusz's turn looked pretty good, it was 5 Cintari into 8 since Bartosz blocked Cintari. Since Bartosz blocked with the... No, he did not, because he used the defense reaction from Arsenal, the first Rootbound Carapace, mental block.
Yes, mental block.
But he used it as a discard type of ability. Okay. So it did not pump the... Oh, and that's the first Felling of the Crown for Mateusz. So it's 8 damage represented by Bartosz, and...
8? No.
8. Yeah, it's 8, because he decomposed firstly with the Rootbound Carapace, yes, and now he has another additional 3 Earth cards in Banish. So in total, if I'm not mistaken, he has at least 5 or more. So the Felling of the Crown is activated for the rest of the game, and it will hound Mateusz as of now. And honestly, it's what? Turn 3? Turn 2? I think 2 or 3.
2 and second turn from Bartosz.
Yeah, and you can see that the Verdance is 2/3 of her way to being online.
Yeah.
As we often refer to, for her to gather at least 8 Earth cards in Banish.
Yes. And then the magic will start.
Yeah, and they're like, I'll heal for 1 and ping you for 1.
Yes.
And then the magic starts as you're saying.
Yeah.
And Mateusz decided to, honestly, I love those boots. We previously talked if he has Arcane Barrier on the boots, and we all not know that he has Valiant Dynamo.
That was a solid pick. It's Stample, you're going as a warrior with 2 weapons. Valiant Dynamos must have. It's a must have.
Those boots generate so much value. You can block additional 1 every turn. Of course, if you manage to remove the counter from swinging 2 times during your turn. But honestly, I love those boots. I'm not a huge warrior player. I've never dipped my toes into warrior, but those boots are this one unique piece of equipment that if I was to say myself, what differentiates, like what would I like to have as a player of another class, it would be those type of boots.
Yes, those are the great. It's one, in my opinion, is one of the best legendary equipment.
Yeah.
Besides Crown of Seeds, of course, but we don't talk about banned cards.
We don't talk about Crown of Seeds. Yeah, he can't hurt us.
Yes. Oh, so it goes.
And it looks like
5 gold and 7.
Oh, interesting. So Bartosz has one card in hand and one card in the arsenal. Yeah, it's a 5 go again. So
go again.
Yeah,
it's 5 go again.
So we'll see how the Mateusz react.
You know, it's just a damage. Not
if he has a strong turn on his hands, he might be like, you know what, I'll take the 5. But actually, he can take the 4 because the Falling Dynamo. But Warrior really likes to, get 1-2 cards to block.
Yes.
Then swing the weapon, pump it, maybe another pump from the arsenal.
Yes.
If he had the chance to preserve a card over there.
2 cards in the hand of the warrior is enough.
It's a sweet spot, yeah?
Yes, it's enough. You can.
Oh, and a command and conquer. And the flexing with the Marvel. Yeah, FAB-LAB. Yeah. So it ain't cheap. It ain't cheap, like they say. So
Flesh and Blood, it's not a cheap game.
yeah, definitely. So it's a command and conquer, threatening Mateusz arsenal, and he has take it on the chin. So Mateusz played around it. I don't know if he was able to predict it, but he played around it with not arsenaling any defense reaction type of cards, which, as we know, the command and conquer prevents you from playing. But he said, you know what, I won't take 6, I'll take 2 and
4 for that, because take it on the chin prevents 2 damage.
Oh yeah, sorry. So I'll take 4, and you don't get a chance to destroy my arsenal.
Yes, that's how to say it, normal for the warriors to take into the chin to the arsenal and wait. Go under to the defense.
3 go again, and Mateusz has 3 cards in hand. So he maybe took some damage last turn, but now he has 3 cards in hand. So we'll definitely see some magic happen. But he decided that Kasai activation. Oh, I think the players were laughing about it because
too late was.
Yeah, he decided to use the Kasai ability a bit too late, and Bartosz definitely loved that one out. So Kasai ability activated on hit will generate some gold for the warrior queen of the golden sand, and it's fine. And it's always when playing. That's why I was honestly at the beginning driven towards maybe not warriors but assassins with their attack reaction type of cards.
Yes.
And I know at the beginnings of Flesh and Blood, when the game was still being played around with when it comes to mechanics and everything, I know the attack reaction type of cards were privileged to warriors. There were some generics ones, but the warriors
like a Pummel,
Razor Reflex.
Yes, Razor Reflex. These are generics, but yes, you got 100% right. Attack reaction cards was
a thing of a warrior.
Yes.
Yeah, but so it's always tricky to play against them. That's why I like those type of cards so much, because right now Bartosz is faced with does he have a pump and he'll try to push more damage onto me? How do I block? We now know that he played Shelter. And, oh wow, and a Nourishing Emptiness. The third one.
That one got dominated.
Yes. And Bartosz looks pretty devastated because he used his
mental
defense reaction before that one. So
but you see, it's a Felter extended art Felter.
Bartosz is playing it hard today.
Yeah.
But honestly, with the commitment of Crown of Providence, Bartosz will be able to block it out because he has a blue block free in hand in form of a Scour. He has 1 floating from the mental block, and 2 from the Providence. So in total, Mateusz will strip Bartosz from his hat and honestly the whole hand. But
that's a very good score for the Mateusz.
Yeah, definitely. And before we knew that the last card in Mateusz's hand was actually Nourishing Emptiness, I was referring to he had one card in hand, two floating, and Bydgoszcz always has to keep that in mind that it might be attack reaction, it might be simply a bluff, and the next card will go to the arsenal. As we all know now, the last card was the Nourishing Emptiness, but Bydgoszcz at those type of early stages, at those type of early game states, you can't really play around it.
No, it's pretty nasty card, just like
your experience and maybe your insight of, as we said at the beginning, their bodies, they're playing together in their local armory in Krakow. So maybe after many games against each other, they get to, feel what they have in hand. Like, is it an attack? Is it an attack reaction? Is it a bluff? But apart from that, you can only count on your instincts on how to block it.
We got go again from the Blade Runner.
No, it won't be another one, Nourishing Emptiness, because we've seen all three of them.
Yes, but there might be some Command and Conquers.
No, possibly. I think Mateusz would be missing a resource for the Command and Conquer, because currently has one floating.
Yes.
And no way to generate it. Worst case scenario, he gets to swing a dagger for an additional 2. I don't think
Synta Reserver for not 2. That's a blue Blade Runner for it will be Synta Reserver for 3.
For free.
Yeah.
So
and
it looks like an arsenal type of turn. Okay, so Bydgoszcz is defending his life pretty hard. Honestly, we've missed it at the beginning, but Bydgoszcz decided to load up the Crown of Providence to this matchup, not the typical Plume of Evergrowth that we often get to see from Verdun's players. And right now, those red type of Fruits of the Forest that are additions to the Verdun's decks to fight off the... I think mostly they are used to fight off the Whaler Humperlings.
Yes.
In Gravy Boss.
Yes.
Those Cavalry Stealings, those red Fruits of the Forest, they have some usage in non-Gravy matchups, but usually they're packed there to counter him, I think so.
Though Fruit of the Forest is a pretty big, pretty nice card. You've got 7 attack. You can discard it to get 2 HP. It's a nice card. It's a very nice card.
And Mateusz continues his thing. Riches of Tropoldani in the pitch zone, so he'll generate some gold, sharpened senses, and a saber for free. And it's a game of skill as of now. So Bydgoszcz has to adapt to whatever the Mateusz will be playing. So he pumped with the Blade Flurry. It goes up to 5.
The next one will go to 4.
Yeah, so it's 5 into 4 into possibly something from the arsenal. If it said pump for 0,
that's 5. With go again.
Yeah. If you block it, it will go down to. If you block it with an action card, it will go up to 6. So, Mateusz is really like preying on this value mid-range gameplay, but Bydgoszcz simply said,
"I'll take it on. Give it to me.
Give it to me. I have something even better for you." So, as of now, there's 6 points of difference in HP. So
that's not.
Okay, so it's a Command and Conquer and 2 unknown cards. Do you think it might be?
Pardon? It looks like
it would be something different. I did not see it before, but I think it's more like Fruits of the Forest or some live game.
Yes, it might be some instant speed live game to withstand those heavy attacks from the Mateusz.
But I think from the first Rootbound Carapace and the second Felling of the Crown, we still did not see the last Decompose for Bydgoszcz.
Yes. I'm still missing.
I think so.
Cards.
I think
take
so.
it to the team.
I think, yeah, and the Fruits of the Forest to heal 2. And Bartosz is still waiting for that third chance for him to decompose. And we're back to Mateusz. He got Vigor at the start of his turn. He's possibly thinking on the Kasai ability activation.
He got Agility. He gets free
sorry.
go again.
Yeah. I thought it's a Vigor. Sorry. So it's 3 go again, 2 go again as of now.
It will be. It will be harder hit.
And they're just like, I think it's a definition of Flesh and Blood. Like those 2 decks that are really good at what they're doing, and Verdance can deliver that mixed damage, those arcane, those numbers with attacks, and Kasai just has her trusty good old Centauri sabers that she gets to pump, she gets to give it go again.
Yes.
And both of those decks have a tricks up their sleeve and that beautiful Proto London Sing Below card from Bartosz.
I love that art. Is just my hit the spots. That art hits the spots.
It's really thematic for the London Pro Tour, since it portrays a Boston tea. So, and the whole spirit of.
But Boston tea was in the US.
Yeah, but it was caused by the English
yes.
people, so maybe some reference there. But in general, there's a reference to tea lovers from England. So
yes, you've got right. That's pretty nice.
And Heartbeat of Candlehold, gaining 3 life. Unfortunately, it's not ping 1, gain 1, ping 1, gain 1, ping 1. It's simply gain 3.
Yes.
And Waning Moon to the face. So Spoils of War. We've seen the first copy, and now the second one hits the table.
5 go again. Copper on the hit.
Copper on hit. And I'm curious, what's Mateusz's plan for the Kasai ability? Because we've seen some pumps, both red and yellow, and as of now, he still used it once during the game.
In my opinion, when you got some gold, you can, from the Kasai, you can draw a card from the gold.
Yes.
Then you can swing from the Kasai ability your swords without cost.
Yeah, definitely.
So maybe he's stacking those golds to the end game stages.
Possibly. And the Stone Gauntlet into another Sing Below. So the Centauri Saber got reduced to 4 from the Stone Gauntlet activation. I think Mateusz broke the chain.
Yes.
To prevent the Stonewall effect to prevail throughout the combat chain. And there's another 4. And a card in hand and a card in arsenal. So a lot of things might happen here. And we can see in Bartosz's hand there's Enlightened Strike, Heartbeat of Candlehold, and I'm not certain about the rest of them. There's 2 Heartbeats, or am I mistaken? Bartosz really likes to shuffle his cards apparently while thinking, while being in a tank. So
you could try.
Or is it the root ones? Rhythm cards. So definitely a Heartbeat. Thank you, Bartosz. We see that now.
And definitely is right.
Yes, but what's the rest? I'm trying to think about, because there's a rootbound characters.
Yeah.
So a red rootbound.
And we've got Verdance Online.
Yeah, and the Verdance got online, or did she? I think. I mean, a player.
He might be missing 1 card.
Because I think with the first Decompose, he went for the 2 Earth cards.
Yes.
And the third one, of course, was the Fanning, and I believe there was 3 cards, 3 Earth cards going to the bench. And now we can see that he went for the Earth, and non-Earth cards to the banish. Would it be possible that he had the Autumn Touch, he had the Fanning, he had plenty of cards to work with. I think 2 Blood in their hands from going to the block from Mateusz. No, one of them.
One of them. So 2 remaining.
Yeah, 2 still in your hand, but I don't possibly know, since the dice that Mateusz is using are not really readable. And do you think it's a 5 copper from Mateusz? I think there's 2 gold and
5 coppers. That might be 5 coppers. So
because he had 2 spoils of war, some of them hit, at least one of them per turn. So, and we got the Kasa activation, Blade Runner.
We're gonna get some gold. Go again.
Another swing with a dagger.
With a sword.
And just a pretty simple value turn. 2 card 6, 2 card 7. The first one was for 3, correct?
No, the first one was for 2. It was not counted. But you've got 2 cards for 6.
And a possible on hit with a gold on hit from the Kasai ability. So it's not like just 6 damage that maybe Bartosz would consider taking while playing from full card hand. But as we know, Verdance likes to block. She's also the type of deck that, you know, I got 4 cards in hand, maybe 1 the arsenal. I would like to block with 2 of those.
Yes.
And then simply send something with, like, use the rest 2 to 1 pitch, maybe send the Phoenix, send the Flow Under, and the arsenal the second one, and the third one, sorry. So
here's spelling the crown.
You're spelling of the crown, so
it will be the
it's snagged immediately by Mateusz. Quite an interesting tech.
Yes,
I wasn't honestly expecting.
That's interesting. First time I see that.
I wasn't honestly expecting the Felling to get snagged. It's a card that you usually bring in assassin matchup.
Yes, to
deal with the assassin pumps and attack
to
reactions.
Stop those bombs of agony.
Yeah.
To get pumped. But now,
honestly, when I look at this Felling of the Crown for only 4 points of damage, it does not look that impressive.
Yeah, it's like sad. It's
sad. Because come on, you can you're forced to bottom a card from your hand, and
you can still use 1 card to end those boots.
But what I'm referring to is Bartosz forced Mateusz to get a card in the bottom of the deck through the Felling of the Crown effect. Mateusz snagged it, so he's now playing. We know that he's now playing from he snagged it and he went to 3 cards in hand.
Yes.
Then Felling forced him for the another card to the bottom, so he now has a 2 cards in hand. And honestly, if you have a 2 cards in hand and there's 8 damage coming to, it's pretty risky. But
the snag was played from the arsenal.
That's a big outplay. I don't think Bartosz was really expecting that, to be honest.
That was a nasty surprise.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes.
And that's a Race and Army. We were talking about this card at the beginning of the match, wondering if Mateusz brought it up, and he slowly generated some gold throughout the course of the match, and now he has 3 Centauri sellswords to his command. So now it got really interesting.
Yes, it's a small army, but still, you've got.
I mean, after the Kasai activation, after drawing a card, possibly, you get to swing the daggers for free. You only need to pump with Go Again.
Yes.
And then you get to deliver from 1 blue 9 points of damage in form of the Centauri Sellsword. So I don't know if Bartosz was expecting that, and it looks like unless he has a way to deal with, as I was talking, he decides to ping the Centauri, and ping the Centauri. So they go, you only get 1 ping, so he made clear of 1 Centauri Sellsword, and now it looks like, what do you think, a swing of Waning Moon, or possibly something else from Bartosz? Because I think he has at least 2 cards in hand, so 1 to play, 1 to pitch.
Maybe.
The third one goes to the arsenal. But yeah, I wasn't sure if Mateusz would bring this card to this matchup. especially like with every live game ping from Verdens, she can direct it to the sellsword.
Yes.
And efficiently.
But you know, it's still one HP for you more.
Yeah. I mean,
you can still. Oh, bull bear.
And Mateusz instantly takes it. Instantly. He wasn't even thinking about it.
So he's got a godlike hand?
I think so. He starts with
Outland Skirmish.
Oh.
Next one.
Second pump. And now he goes Gorgonian Tome to draw a card. So we have 2 pumps on the board, and Mateusz has still 3 cards in hand.
Yes, and those Cintaris goes for free now. You don't
because he drew a card.
Yes.
So now he needs a yellow. He goes for Kasai activation. He can only get a yellow card in the pitch zone to swing the Cintari. It looks like a huge turn for Mateusz.
It would be nice.
Kasai activated, so every hit with the swords will generate some gold for the Kasai for the future Raisin army, possibly.
Yes, I think it's not only one copy of that card.
Yeah, if we've seen one, we can assure that they play. Mateusz plays the rest of them, and it's 6. Bartosz quickly recognizes the type of turn that's happening. He creates the embodiment of Earth and blocks for 5 in total. No, 6.
It's 6 in total.
2 from the Bartosz Millennium Tree and the embodiment of Earth.
And here is red Blade Runner for the go again, and it's free to make swing.
So it's 6 go again. That 6 got covered, and right now Mateusz is thinking about the Cintaris, but I think it's an easy choice to. No, he pitched for the Blade Runner. Sorry.
Yes.
And now he has 2 floating to swing with the
Cells. Yes.
So it's 3 go again, represented in form of the sellsword. Bartosz looks like he's taking that one. I think there's that second one coming. Yep.
Yes. You know, it's 3 go again, Vince. So
it's not as premium as in Ninja because it's 3 go again that costs you 1.
Yes.
In Ninja, it usually costs 0.
Yes. Head jobs. We love head jobs.
Honestly, now the ninjas have more head jobs with additional lines of text that mark you on hit or whatever. So it's even better than that. And
now the second. Oh,
8. Oh wow!
And the gold generated on hit.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
It would require.
And still, Mateusz have got 1 card in hand.
It might be another pump, might be an arsenal. But honestly, Mateusz got 6 points of damage. He's still behind. Bartosz has 3 cards in hand, so he can block this sellsword with 2 cards, possibly, or even 1, take 4. And now he has 2 cards in hand, 1 in the arsenal. As we said previously, that's this sweet spot for Kasai.
Yes, that's
for Verdens, sorry. He wants to block with some and give the rest of the offense arsenaling the remaining cards. So
possibly the project into Arsenal.
Plow under into
Command?
Oh. I think that Command and Conquer was sent to the sellsword. It's very interesting.
Yes.
Because it felt like a premium attack that would be good.
And you know, Mateusz now have full hand.
Yeah, he has like 4 cards in hand. He still has 1 sellsword, so it's additional +3 damage.
Yes.
Maybe Bartosz simply recognized that, hey, those guys will generate a lot of value throughout the course of the match. We're kind of even on the HP, but as we know, Verdens really likes to gain some life throughout the game. Kasai maybe not so much. So I think Bartosz recognized that I'm here for a longer game.
Yes.
And the more the sellswords will stay in the board, the more HP I'll possibly lose.
You might be right.
And it's Kasai. Kasai activation? Yeah.
Yeah, Kasai activation. We've got
So it would be nice to draw a card here to maybe get those swords for free, but if Mateusz is stuck with loads of blues in the hand, he doesn't mind pitching them for the dagger swings, for the sword swings. So.
Yes. Let's see. The palm.
And that's a red one, if I'm correct? I think so, yeah.
It's like the red one, yeah.
So, for now, Kasai still has some juice in her deck. She gets to pitch with the blue ones and play the red and yellow ones. But we'll see how later down the line will it go. I
In fit zone in the Mateusz.
I think it's Rowdy Locos, or this
rounds on me.
Yeah.
That's enough. You draw a card. You've got 3 swings.
Yeah, so it's free. Without go again, nothing bad would happen if Bartosz would simply take this. Oh, you wouldn't know it. It's go again.
Oh, and it generated.
Oh, an additional, so it goes to 5.
5, go again. Generated gold on hit.
Yes, Bartosz goes down to 9. And the cell swords are still activated, so for additional resource, just a blue or yellow, it's great for Mateusz in this spot. Because the blue allows him, the blue just generates more resources, but even the yellow allows him to swing the Centauri cell sword and then swing with the remaining Centauri saber to generate some value. And there's a Blade Runner on the stack, there's Blade Fury on the stack, so this next weapon, but there's a red in hand.
So only will be.
So it's free go again, and I don't think Mateusz has a way to swing with that. Oh, did he draw a card? For the... Oh, we must have missed something here.
Yes.
Because I thought he needs to pay for the dagger swing. I might have missed when he drew the card, but
maybe some of the cards give him free swings from the sabers. I don't know all cards from the warrior sets, so
possibly, but we can assure that the judges are looking on the stream table and everything that's happening.
And those players are.
There's an instance, so you cheat your way out of. And there's Verdun's pink.
Yes.
Mateusz. Oh, is it aimed towards Mateusz or is it paid for the Centauri? I think Bartosz is still deciding. Maybe he's recognizing that Mateusz might be a bit out of gas.
Yeah. Okay.
It's directed towards Mateusz.
Yes.
So he takes one.
Another
one? You must be kidding me.
That's nice.
So it's So it's 4.
Oh,
that's insane. That's Polish tech.
Yes.
Like you won't see it in the callings. You won't see it in the Pro Tour. It's the Polish spice,
We've got some info from Maciek that the last turn.
Oh yeah, we might have missed that gold draw from the start.
Yes.
Thank you, Maciek. So,
as we were 4 Snagget, Penning of the Crown Snagget again.
Is it the second one or is it the third one?
It's the second one, played from the Arsenal.
No, but I'm referring to the Felling of the Crown from Bartosz. It's third one, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's third one.
So no more Fellings for Bartosz, and 2 out of 3 Fellings got snagged.
Yeah.
So it must hurt.
It's nice play.
Yeah, honestly, Mateusz really recognized this matchup. I think he must have practiced it a bit to decide, because
maybe
I wouldn't
day by day.
Maybe they did, but
and trot along to the block.
I wouldn't. Oh, didn't Mateusz miss the Valiant Dynamo trigger, because he swung 2 times with the Centauri Centauri Sabers last turn, and there's still a counter on the Valiant Dynamo. So it looks like Mateusz might have missed that one.
When you're focusing on those snags, played to the Felling.
And it looks like a gold draw, because there's one floating in the
and there are not a gold token on this board.
So
Yes.
He pitched the card, and we're currently waiting for the card that will possibly play, or was it for Arcane Barrier?
No, that one was for he has a gold token. He said to draw a card.
Oh, okay, I see. So I missed those gold tokens, and it looks like whatever Mateusz drew is either really bad or really interesting, because
he's still thinking how
he's in the tank. Yeah, he's really thinking about this turn. Players have possibly only 8 minutes left in the round. So I know both of them, they're very competitive players, and they don't really want to settle this one with a draw.
So would be not a nice game plan for. Oh, you see, that's a 2.
Just a 2, nothing bad will happen. Oh,
as always, go again.
Blade Runner, the yellow one. Bydgoszcz goes down to 4,
and the next swing will be 4.
So it will threaten little damage.
Yes.
To Bydgoszcz. And what does he has in hand? He definitely has some life gain. Mateusz still in the tank, thinking about the...
Oh, not other hands in the pitch zone to generate vigor from the chest piece of equipment, and now swings entirely self-sword. Free goal again.
Oh, it's Warmonger's Diplomacy, being blocked, and now it's the 4. So he'll discard the fruits and take 4. So
down to 2.
Down to 2, and yeah, it's looking pretty grim from Bydgoszcz. But honestly, I can't really decide which turn allowed it. I mean,
and next decompose 8. Just 8.
Just an 8. Any more snacks from you, Mateusz? Bartosz Ziemba is asking.
Yeah.
But
where is the third one? Copy of that snack.
Yeah.
Give it to me.
Honestly, this turn that Mateusz had a space to play, raise an army, raise 3 Centauri sellswords, and then proceed to swing with them. One immediately died, unfortunately, but I think that one off turn, when Bydgoszcz decided to swing Command and Conquer into the sellsword instead at Mateusz's face, allowed him to maybe lose 1 soldier, but come back with 5-card hand, and one remaining, one last standing on the board that is still with us up until now. And Mateusz now refreshed his Valiant Dynamos, so he can easily cover half of this damage that's being presented by Bydgoszcz. There are no healing potions. I think we thought about it at the beginning of the match, but now I think it's safe to say that Bydgoszcz did not play them in this matchup.
Yes.
Since he thought that he won't be playing Rampart Grove in this matchup, there's no easy access from the graveyard to pick up that. Sorry. He decided that he won't be playing Plume of Evergrowth, and with that, there won't be an easy access for Rampart Grove Life from the arsenal. Therefore, the healing and the lack of the healing potion is not that threatening. But right now, there's 10 points of life against 2 in form of Bydgoszcz, and Mateusz. Outland Skirmish, yes. So it's 5 without go again. If Mateusz gets another Blade Runner, it's go again into sellsword into another sword. So it will be devastating turn. So as of now, Bydgoszcz is leaking 1 damage, and when you have 2 points of life, 1 damage is a lot.
It's a half of your life.
Yeah, it's like so there's
Blade Runner.
There's a go again for that, and now I think there's a swing from the sellswords because it will be generating more value than the sword will be. The sword will be more because it will also refresh the dynamo.
Yes.
So 3 cards bought. Bydgoszcz simply goes to the arsenal, and there's 3 minutes left in the second round. In the second match of the
Polish Nationals 2025.
So we'll see. The decks are thin. Bartosz's deck is definitely thinner. He was on the defense way often this match. And Kase activation for Mateusz. And we'll see.
You need those. The Kasai needs those gods. Kase needs them to.
Especially that we know since the deck are so thin. I'm not certain. Oh, we can see the Ring of Roses. Riches of Tropuldani. Okay, so. Or is it? I think it is Riches of Tropuldani. Or is it not?
Or maybe it's.
No, he popped it for the copper. Sorry.
Yes.
I thought it's some weird way to pitch for some bigger attack, but we were joking that Bartosz sent the Ring of Roses on the first or the second turn this game, and we won't be seeing it for a while. Well, it came back up, so the deck is Bartosz is definitely in the pitch stack, and I don't know if there's enough room for him. So he'll gain a life, go down, go to 3, go back to 1. The sells it for 3, he'll go for 3, go again. And right now, there are definitely no more attacks. We draw a card from Copper.
Yeah.
I think he's regretting this decision.
He's missing some gas to those sabers.
Yeah, because I mean the sabers are for free, so.
So here is gold for the hit, from the hit.
Riches of Tropuldani.
Yes.
He'll pop a gold to create another one. I think Bartosz is corresponding with the judge about something. He'll draw another card, and there's currently, it's funny, there's currently 6 cards in the pitch zone. Oh, the first one in the pitch of Mateusz, which I thought was Riches of Tropuldani, was actually Eye of Ophidia.
Just as I'm thinking about it.
Yeah. So it was actually
He 2 cards and opted them, so.
Even with a copper, that's not really the best resource to gain your sharpened senses, to gain your cards. Sharpened sense. It looks like a clean turn from Mateusz. He drew what he needs to, so
yes.
Sharpened sense is free. Without go again. I think
Bartosz is thinking. Is communicating with the judges.
With the judges, yeah. So I think they're referring about possibly the timer on the round, since it's 30 seconds, a little bit more. So it gets go again, reprise, you'll draw a card. So now those sabers are for free.
Yeah, the second sabers for free.
Oh, so it's free go again.
And
I think
the second saber we go.
Oh,
her hands.
What a way.
Yes, so we've got Mateusz as a winner. The second game.
The second 2025 Polish National Championships goes to Mateusz Sas. And
nice player of the Kasai.
What a game, honestly.
Yes.
The players went through.
Those snacks just
stole my heart,
yes,
honestly.
Go.
And the players went through their whole decks and throughout the whole time allowed in the round. So I'm just hoping that they won't be fatigued coming to the round 3, to the game 3 of CC this day. But honestly, players, I'm just thinking that those Raise an Army turn really allowed Mateusz to gain some advantage and momentum in this game. But Bartosz also piloted this Verdance very meticulously and precisely, and
it was pretty nice game. It was good to see that.
Yeah, from the start they knew that they were here for a longer time than
yes.
a short one. It was an aggro race, And I think this one turn possibly decided. Maybe in the retrospective, that swing with Command and Conquer to the Centauri Sellsword maybe allowed for too much room for Mateusz.
Yes.
But Bartosz possibly couldn't know that.
Yes, that was, it's a game. You plan for you adjust to the state of the board. Okay, guys, so we got short break and we go for the round 3.
Yep, see you soon. Okay, welcome back, guys. We're here in the game 3 of 2025 Polish National Championships, and we've got Syndra against Gravy. A pretty polarizing matchup. I think that Wojciech, that's piloting the Gravy, might be on the. I think, well, Philip will be on the upper end because it's a pretty nasty matchup for Gravy, and we'll see how the game goes. Philip recently played finals in the Bologna and unfortunately he lost to New in the finals. But I mean, due to New winning the Bologna, she rotated to Living Legend, so Philip made some players really happy about it. And yep, we'll see how it goes. I think it's like I said, it's a pretty bad matchup for Gravy. It might be one-sided game. We know Syndra likes to go real fast, real hard, and this mask of momentum interaction with Gravy allies might be simply a bit too much for the Gravy player. But we'll see how it goes in the end. Maybe back Conqueror of the High Seas will be enough to stop the Draconic Ninja.
I don't think so. As we all know, the Ninja players often goes for go again, head trap, into another head trap, into another head trap. It would be very, very hard game for the Gravy Bones. But maybe.
Maybe. Me as a Gravy player myself, still get to see the day where I win against Syndra. So honestly, if Wojciech wins this one, I'll be very impressed with his skills, and because it's a very tough matchup for him.
No, yes. But I know from the judges that both players go 1-1.
Okay,
one
so
win,
it's
one loss. So
one win, one loss. So they're playing for 2-1, and as we all know, in the nationals format, every game counts, because after those 3 rounds of Classic Constructed, which this is the last one of them, there'll be 3 rounds of draft.
Yes.
And
then
combined score counts towards day 2.
Yes. We have got 6 rounds of draft.
In total. Combined with day 1 and day 2.
No, in day 1.
Oh, sorry.
We've got 2 drafts in day 1, and in day 2 we've got 3 CCs and then top 8.
Yeah. Okay, so it's like that. Okay,
Yes.
so it's not split into day 1 CC draft into day 2 draft CC. It's a CC draft, day 2 CC
top
and
8
top
CC.
8. And we got a fist bump from both of the players,
And
we'll be starting. I'm not sure who gets to go first. We'll see in the second. Philip put a smirk on his face, and it looks like
the Gravy begins the game.
Yeah, it looks like Gravy will be beginning. Tip the barkeep. Create some gold kiss run at the start. Honestly, I'm amazed on how those extended arts from treasure packs looks like.
Those are amazing.
Yeah, when they first showed the pirate themed gold token, it wasn't really for me. I'm apart from Pirates of the Caribbean, I'm not that huge fan of the pirate theme, but when I pulled those out from the treasure packs myself, I was amazed on how good they're looking. So I'm playing them as well, and it was a quick run and go.
Yes,
It was
that's
just run,
great.
Arsenal.
You're done.
Maybe Gravy got some starters, didn't get a chance for Philip to filter his hand with whatever he's got.
But you know, you always wanted those allies to have in graveyard.
Yeah.
To play them with go again.
Yeah.
Then swing with those allies. You know, when the Humperdinck falls on the table, those are heavy hits.
I'll be amazed if Wojciech managed to squeeze Humperdinck in this matchup, because if he'll be having enough time to play it, I'll be pretty amazed. And it's a first strike, first tenet of Draconic attack, and the next Draconic will be pumped up to +1.
We will get +1. So
block 3.
Dagger for 2.
Hitch, the red card is pitched. So we know that Philip is a bit starved on the resources in hand. The dagger hits, so it's 4 go again. into a possible flick.
And here it is, the flick.
Yeah, so Wojciech starts this one from. It's honestly 5 damage in total because it's 4 from cut through and 1 from the flick.
Yes, yes.
Oh, it's not Wojciech, it's Michał actually.
Yes, yes, I've got the info from the judges.
Okay, so we've got 3 cards in hand and a card in the arsenal. Curious to see what Michał will play. How he's planning to maybe stop the Syndra.
Cracking gold from the
Gravy ability. We know he has a Rigor Mortis in hand. So
those rigor mortis. It's rigor mortis on the.
The glare from the light really doesn't allow us to see it, but I'm pretty certain I've seen it in Michał's hands previously.
And
I think it's Sawbones and Rigor Mortis.
Yes, those might be.
So it's Tipple,
To
creating
go again.
gold, and I think the rest of the turn will look like summoning Sawbones, using the tunic to swing with it, possibly with a golden hook to maybe threaten another gold. Philip was kind enough to remind Michał that he also needs to draw a card after playing the Tipple and discarding one.
Yes, yes. But you know, Michał still doesn't play a blue cards to put those.
Yeah, actually, you're correct. Michał still needs to somehow play the blue card. Oh,
here it is.
Here it is. It's Avasti. No, it's Loot the Hold. Oh, Rigor Mortis and swing with dagger activated. So on hit, generate 2 gold for Michał on Gravy, and Philip will be forced to discard the card.
That's a nasty hit for those Syndra players.
Yeah. And I've recently encountered a tape that previous, illusionist type characters, because some people are referring to Gravy, even though he's a necromancer, some people are referring to Gravy as one of those.
Yes, of course.
I think he's the first one to be disruptive with his ally attacks. I'm not sure if the previous, Draw My Prism does not have a disrupt. I mean, he gets to search for Figment, etc., but in form of the attacks, he has a Dominate from Herald of Erudition.
You don't have any disruptive heralds. Just pure damage, which
with occasional draw, goes to soul. And the Gravy has very interesting playstyle because he has, as of now, few, but maybe in future more cards that they are blue, so they immediately go to the graveyard, allowing you to summon the ally from the graveyard.
Yes.
And they're also providing the disrupt. So
that's right. So it's
Ignite into possible swing into Rigor Mortis from the dagger, getting clear of it, and we'll see. For now, the game for Philip is straight. Whatever you send at me, I'll be taking.
Yes.
And I'll try to send more towards you. And in the end, we'll see whoever comes out of it victorious.
So we go again with a mask draw.
Mask is being threatened. We're hoping that Michał remembers about it. But even if he does, exposed. So it'll be pumped up to 4.
Ooh.
Whoa, that's a tech. If I've seen one.
I've seen those cards in Assassins.
Yeah, because it does not block, and Gravy ability used to discard the ally, and then
generate
that
gold.
Threats used to
That's used to generate
to generate resource. Sorry,
yes,
generate resource. He flicked the dagger in response, used the Syndra ability to bring 2 of them back from the graveyard, and I think Philip is happy with just passing. He bought.
That was a very good turn for Philip, in my opinion.
Honestly, great that exposed play really.
Michał have got 2 cards left? Yeah, 2 cards left on the hand.
And a card from the arsenal.
And the card in the arsenal.
But he still, I think the Syndra matchup from Gravy side is a bit too convoluted. You need to block. You need to get an ally into the graveyard. You also need to play a blue card,
yes,
and then have resources to summon him and swing with him. It's very complicated, and that's why this matchup is so one-sided, in my opinion. Yellow Golden Tipple pitching Charlie High Seas, so there was a possibility to potentially
discarding an ex-ally.
Discarding an ally, so we're halfway there. We also need to get a blue,
yes,
play it, and then the tipple
hits. And now does Michał have blue card in the hand?
Looks like it. Michał is thinking about playing something from the arsenal. It's another Charlie High Seas. So we'll see about the split. So it's Michał does
2 red cards goes to the graveyard.
Conqueror of the High Seas and red Golden Tipple hits the graveyard. Honestly, Mateusz, for me as a Gravy player, I hate the feeling when I dump the Conqueror of the High Seas into the graveyard from Charlie High Seas.
Yes,
it's the worst. This attack is so good to when you
8 with go again,
destroy the arsenal, generate gold potentially on hit. It's just one of those feels good type of card.
Yes,
that whenever you play, a charm is being played. Okay, because the Charlie High Seas was played regardless, and swing with 4, Philip just takes it. So you see, in the end, Michał played a lot of things must have happened. He took a lot of damage.
Yes,
and in the end, he generated 4 value. Maybe now, if he has a ally in hand, which we see that he does not have it, maybe it will be so good for him to activate the charm. Is really the premium card in this matchup because it allows you to take at least 2 attack action cards. And we see running Renegade. Oh, this turn might be devastating. We see the specialization card. So the charm is destroyed. Mask on hit draw. Demonstrate Devotion. Wrath of Retribution is being played. And
the Syndra is cooking.
The Syndra is on the rampage, and please somebody stop her. Honestly, Michał must feel pretty bad about this turn because, as you can see, he signed pretty heavy because in those type of turns, you usually go for the last resort in form of your boots that block for 2 as a defense reaction. And now
he committed early stages.
He committed way too early to prevent those exposed tech. And I want to say it, but I'll hold on for a second now. He flicks the knives, takes 1. And come on, Philip. I want to compliment because he has 3 head jabs in the hand. Running Renegades. He played 1, he played the second, and he got the last one. As Gravy took 16 points of damage this turn. He still gets go again. He got second penalty.
And running Renegades.
Running Renegade. He might possibly even go for the. Okay, he decided not to. He will retrieve a dagger because he could have possibly also go for the Dragon Scaler's flight path onto the dagger and swing for another 2 points of damage. So it might have been,
but it was clearly out devastated turn for the
Michał drew. It was like what, 2nd or 3rd turn of the game,
something kind of like that.
And Philip in the really premium spot drew the Syndra specialization, which as a Gravy player, you pray to the god that he does not see it, that this card is the last one in his deck.
So call to the grave. So he put another ally from the deck to the graveyard.
Yes.
Call to the grave is a blue card, so
it's a really good synergy with the Gravy design.
You can now play those.
And he played I'm curious what type of ally he brought to the grave. I think it was chum, possibly?
I don't really saw that.
Sea salt water. So the... Okay, so it's not being pitched since it's not blue. And right now Michał has a blue card in hand, so he can possibly go up to 6 points of resources since he can still use the death threats to generate another one. So in theory, if he had Whaler in the graveyard, he could have summoned him this turn. But so we know that. Oh, that's great. So
that's great. That's a great hit. We've got 5.
He'll get another ram and another 3 resources in the pitch zone, as well as a gold. So he currently has a 5 resource.
That's a nice. Yes, he can generate the next one from death threats.
I mean, I would try to draw some cards. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe I'll hit Conqueror of the High Seas and another blue that will allow me to swing with it.
Michał still have got 2 Conquerors.
Yeah, unfortunately he blew one through the Charlie High Seas, but something must happen this turn.
Yes, it's not looks.
Michał took a lot of damage last turn from Filip. Filip still has 4 cards in hand. He's confident. He's really patient. He knows that it'll be a long way for him to start blocking.
Yes.
So
he blew a card.
I think it was blue golden tipple.
Yes. You might be right.
Something like that. So a blue in hand. Possibly thinking about bringing the Salvons. Okay, so Salvons is being summoned from the graveyard. He still has an action point. Rom is being consumed. Ravi is being used. Oh, sorry, from the Ram. So it's 6 go again.
Just a boots to block.
So Filip takes 5, but honestly, it's with Dragon's Killer. Oh, and a Chum summon. Okay, so that might be nice. If Michał finds the ally in the hand that allows him to discard it to the Chum ability, maybe he'll get a chance. Maybe, because another swing with Sawbones and those life scores will start to close on each other.
It now looks pretty close.
Yeah, but you have to keep in mind that Filip wasn't blocking throughout the whole game.
As all the players of the Syndra.
Yeah.
Bringing on, I'm taking on the head.
I'll dish out more damage, but when I always play against Syndra and they block with Dragon's Killer Flycap, I always get the flashbacks from Traverse the Universe when Enigma blocked with it. Well, she not only got to defend some of the damage that was going at her, and you always knew that when she goes for the Traverse block, something bad will happen.
Yes, those
Miragai from the Arsenal,
or something like that. You were screwed in that moment.
Yeah, it's so Filip now thinking, because I think there's a Command and Conquer, Backyard Alley, there's Sea Salt Water, and it's Murderous Trouble. So there's no ally in hand for Michał. Yeah, his last chance, even though Filip respects it and decides to kill the Chum.
Yes. The Soul Bomb.
I think Michał is thinking about the activation of Soul Bones to on instant tap him and prevent one of the instance of damage that might have got into the Chum. But if you do that, your Soul Bones is tapped during your turn. So in no way, shape or form you get to swing with him. But he decides to do that. Filip just says, okay, I'll just commit a dagger. That's free since I played an Ignite. There's a display loyalty. He'll generate a Felty.
You draw a card from the mask.
Oh yeah, of course. Philip got all of that calculated. Blood runs deep. So dagger flick.
Dagger flick. One hit.
Michał goes down to oh, and there's an ancestral empowerment.
Yes, the most anticipated card in the.
Philip just waits for Michał to block.
Yes.
Just to. Okay. Oh, Philip would like to play in a reaction.
Draw a card.
Draw additional card, and I think it's a hot on their heels.
Maybe.
So
those daggers will come back to me.
Yep. And we've got a starter in the arsenal because I can imagine that Philip will simply. No, it's a Blaze Headlong.
Blaze Headlong. 4. Go again.
And he still has Flick available, so he might have Flick, gain a resource, and swing with dagger an additional time. So it will be 6 points of damage if Michał decides not to block anything. And, well, Michał can't allow for it to happen because the next flick means you're dead. Sorry, you're out of the game.
But you know, you saw how Philip cleared those allies.
He knows that he has time in this game.
Yes.
And Michał, because the flick, Michał goes down to 6. And he knows that
to 5.
To 5. Oh, sorry, we must have missed the point of damage. Oh, they were clearing that. Yeah.
Yes. One from the Blaze Headlong. So.
It looks grim. It's just.
Michał.
It's 3 cards in hand.
Or 2? 3.
I think it's 3. It's Murderous Travel into Call to the Grave. So there's a way for him to draw it, search for an ally, maybe the last chump.
Maybe.
And play it out, deal another 4 damage based on the rest of his hands. And maybe, just maybe, it'll buy him another turn. But even if not, you're 5 flicks away from death.
It's easy mathematics.
In the end, you're 5 flicks away. So even if you get to block each and every attack that Philip sends towards you, there's needs. I mean, you also need to get at least 3 of Draconics to cheapen the Syndra ability. Of course, there are levels to this place, but I do not envy Michał. I wouldn't like to sit in his place, and it must be really tough for him trying to navigate this matchup.
Yes,
because
it's clearly stated that Syndra is.
It's a good counter.
Yes,
it's a good counter for Gravy, and Philip came in prepared for this matchup. We know that
he knows what he wants. He knows what to play.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't want it to sound like we're hating on Michał, because we cheer for each and every player. But it just these types of matchups that are very polarizing are very tough, and if in the end, the game still plays on. Maybe there's a chance for Michał, and I would love to see that, because if Michał is somehow able to come out of this game as a winner from this spot, hats off to him, because it's really tough. So, draw from gold,
yes,
as we get to say previously, possibly resolving Call to the Grave, maybe playing that Sea Salt Pitch.
He said to draw another card.
Yep, from gold. He's digging for something.
Maybe those Conquerors.
Maybe, but unfortunately Philip has an empty arsenal.
Yes.
So
and it's only 8 damages, nothing more.
Well, it's above half of Philip's HP, but we know still digging. We know that Michał looks devastated, and I don't think there's a floating.
No, those
because he got.
No, Michał shouldn't pitch that ally because he got 2 floating resources, pop a gold to draw a card.
Yeah, we might have wait for the player's clarification on that, because he drew the card from the first blue, which left him with 1 floating. He played he pitched Call to the Grave for another draw, and he got two floating, sorry.
Yes.
And he should have, there must be some.
And that's a
turn. Anka is on the board for Michał, but
it was a heavy turn from the Michał.
Well, Filip's at 10 HP, but he gets a fealty. There's a Ravenous Rabble, so there's 4 go again.
Yes.
Or maybe 2.
Even more.
No, it's 4. Lava Rapture on top. A Lava Burst on top. So it might be a lot for me how to handle, because we know that Filip can manipulate the chaining that way. The last attack hits the Anka and he gets to draw the card. So in the end it might be 5 damage coming straight to your face.
So Michał blocked only 3 damages.
Takes 1, there's 4 go again.
From the Blaze Headlong.
Well, I don't want to bear the bad news, but it looks like it might be the last turn of this game if Michał won't be able to block it further. So he will flick, keeping the... Oh, I think that it was the dagger that was supposed to go to the graveyard, not the flick knives. It's an honest mistake. Now it's 4 go again, and Michał says, you know what, I've got 2 allies in hand, I cannot block it.
Good game. As we predicted, it's straightforward going game. The Syndra is clearly outmatching those gravies.
Yep. When the Hunted released, there was an initial hype for her. Loads of players were playing her. And I think later, when people realized how to play against her, her hype started to die down. But now she's on the rise again. She's a perfect counter for many Gravy players. Some are saying this is the best. The Gravy is the best deck in format. I find it kind of hard to believe. I mean, this deck allows for some insane turns.
Yes,
but
you could try it, but
when you stumble, just like Michał did, you stumble upon the Syndra, and then you have one hell of a game that might be, in the end, might be too tough for you to win.
I was shocked when I saw from the high seas releases that the new class, the new hero as a Gravy Bones Necromancer, it was hyped very much in our community in Bydgoszcz. We thought, as we say in Poland, the new players as the mushrooms from the rain, the grua.
Yeah. Same for us in Poznań. I was one of those players, so I was really hyped about Gravy joining the hero roosters, and first Necromans being introduced, like we get the chance to talk to. It was the first hero from a class that was never seen before in Flesh and Blood in this shape and form. And for many new and maybe returning players, it was a nice jumping point for it to return to or start playing Flesh and Blood, get into the high seas boosters, get into the Gravy Bones Armory deck, and then start collecting and grew with this hero.
Yes, the new player bases just...
I'm one of them, so...
Yes, they just came out to show the new hero, how it goes, how it plays. We are very grateful for that. We're always looking for new players. Okay, so we now have got the longer break for the drafts. Will be at the first round or the first draft, something kind of like 1 hour and a half.
Maybe something like that. Yeah, we get to we get to create the pods. All of our players get to draft their decks, and then we'll come back to
those decks.
decklist those decks, and then we'll come back to you with
some more action on the national championships.
Yeah.
See you later. Coś naparcie na szkło. Jo. No. Zapamiętam. And we are back. The players just finished the draftings, and we know how many of them have got to 3-0.
Yeah, exactly. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 players with a clean score after 3 rounds of CC. And I can for sure say that we've got 3-0 Dio, 3-0 Syndra,
Laskowski Maciej and Ania Grudnowska both are playing on the KO.
On the K, yeah. Tomasz Żelazko is 3-0 with Arachne Slip Through the Cracks. Paweł Rozenek is, firstly mentioned Dio,
yes,
with 3-0. And Teper Jakub is on I think he's on Sleep.
Maybe. I know that
he's on Assassin. If I know him, and I know him really good, I do believe he's on Assassin, but I do think he's on Sleepy.
I know Ratajczyk Jakub is on the Marionette.
Okay, so we've got
Assassin.
Couple of Assassin, couple of Roots, Dashayo
Yes.
with 3-0.
That's nice. That's nice.
I always envy Paweł with how good he piloted, since he's a player from our local game store from Poznań. I always envy how greatly he pilots the Dashayo, which is really complex deck, because right now while I'm trying to play Gravy Bones and I get to see the interaction, okay, I get to play, I have to respond to what my opponent is doing based on what I got on hand, what I got on top, and on that planning my whole turn,
yes,
and doing that constantly over and over with every card. It must be really something. So yeah, huge congrats to them.
As I know, Paweł started playing from the Crucible of War, I remember correctly.
Could be, yeah.
And he played Kano.
Yeah, he did.
And he was outstanding player as a Kano. His pit stack was always as he put the cards. He knows every card in what
order. Yeah.
Yes. It was outstanding. And when the Mistblade came out and the Bones of Agony hits him so hard that shuffled his deck,
yeah,
he was devastated. First time I saw that stale player just do. He doesn't believe his eyes. What that has been doing with his deck. He was devastated. And
especially that interaction with Bones of Agony, that even if you block from 4 cards in hand, so you block as a wizard player 12 points of block in total.
Yes.
Even if Bones of Agony go above that,
yes,
and there's no card to pick from your hand,
you still
got to shuffle the deck.
Yes,
so
it was for every pit stacking player. It was devastating, ruining their game plan.
When we're talking about pitch stack, actually we've got draft games of high seas where the pitch stack might be very important for our draft players, because this set is really resource not intense, but there's plenty of resources, and often you choose to send a red card to the bottom of your deck knowing that in second cycle it might be beneficial to you.
Yes. Just as you mentioned on the high seas draft or limited format, it's very important to know what type of cards you are putting back to your deck to manage them on the late game to win, because it's
at some point they will come back to you,
yes,
in one form or another, and you got to keep in mind that this format is like not really like the Hunted one. So in Hunted you just went all out with Fangs or Syndras or Arachnes,
yes,
and just blew through your opponent's HP. In this format, you really have to carefully plan what you send to the bottom of the deck. You really have to carefully think about how much you're blocking, because later on your deck might be 2 times thinner than your opponent.
Yes,
and
yes.
then he'll just simply try to fatigue you.
Yes, it's common on those high seas limited format. It's common to fatigue opponents.
Yeah, it's like it's very new for me, again, as a fairly new player, that those draft formats are not always who gets to create the best deck when it comes to damage output and value in total in general, but also you can just like we've seen that before, and I don't think I will say anything that's new, but you can just go with Marlin, pick every blue block free card that you see in the pot, generic or pirate or ranger.
Yes, yes.
And just block them out whenever they have an off turn. Just send 7 overpower at them.
Yes.
7 overpower, 7 overpower.
Yes, yes.
And in the end, you might either fatigue them or simply kill them, because you're sending those high numbers with an overpower. And let's be honest, defense reactions from Arsenal are very premium in every field and draft format. So
especially in high seas, there you don't have any.
there's on the horizon. There's a I think it's a block.
It's a block, or it's just
either defense reaction or a block.
Yes.
Either way, it's very premium,
yes,
regardless.
Yes, those cards are, as you said, as you mentioned, very premium and very rare to pick in the limited format. So we got in for the players are sitting on the table. We soon will have got our first round, the draft. Round 4 of National Championships, first round of the first draft.
Yeah. So today we've got 3 rounds of the first draft, and then we go to the second draft, which also stays for 3 rounds. So we'll soon be starting the first of 6 rounds of draft today.
Yes, and it would be amazing to see how many scurvy we've got.
Actually, yeah, I completely forgot about it. Since I wasn't really preparing for nationals, I wasn't drafting that much, and I completely forgot about the fact that there's a 4th hidden hero in form of scurvy. And yeah, I'm curious to know, what do you think about the hero spread? Because we know the Gravy and Merlin are usually the go-to.
Yes.
But there's also Puffin.
Puffin might hit pretty hard if you got exactly the cards what you need. It's, for me, Puffin is sometimes underdog of the format.
Because I've heard 2 sides of the coin, that you can be alone Puffin in the pod.
Yes.
The only player that drafts Puffin, you should be getting all the premium mechanologist cards.
Yes.
And then you either do nothing and lose, or just blast the pot, win 3-0. And honestly, I've heard that solo Puffins in the pot go either 0-3 or 3-0, and I've never heard that there's something in between. So I'm curious to see what type of heroes we'll see, because there's also like not every. There can be a pod, with everyone playing Marlin or only Marlin and Grave, because those decks will be weak, and without. I think there are some players that seeing those premium mechanologist cards just like going to them from the players to the right or left.
When we on our community just play drafts preparing for the national championships, we got sometimes we've got pots with only 1 Gravy Bones.
Oh, okay, I see.
With 1 Puffin, 1 Melon. It was shocked to see that many. Not many heroes, and then, just as you said, those heroes, when they were alone in the draft pot, always had to win 3-0.
Because
you've got
that's the value when you're alone in the pod. You get to pick the best card that you possibly can.
Yes.
So naturally, you're way stronger than the rest of the pod. Like if there's 2 or God forbid 3 Gravies fighting over the allies, fighting over those premium generics pirate cards.
Yes.
and you're alone in the mechanologist class. You get to pick all the majestics. You get to pick all the premium rares, and etc. And Puffin has a really good weapon when it comes to limited.
Yes, it's outstanding. You can just pitch one card to fire for 2.
If you decide to crank a gold cock, you get to give it a go again.
Yes.
Or so yeah, it's a really good weapon for limited.
Okay.
I've heard it's good when you try to fatigue as well.
Might be. Yes.
And yeah, when it comes to that, she deals quite good with gravy allies because she can destroy most of them with a hit from a weapon. Most of them. There are some with 3 HP and etc. But
the new pumps to the mechanologist says mechanologist attack. So
you can also pump the weapon. Yeah. So those are really good cards. You're alone when it comes to drafting the Puffin. It might be really good. We'll see. I would love to see some Puffin players just going 3-0 in a pot.
Yes, that would be amazing. That would be amazing.
Also, I would love to see in our national seasons Scurvy playing not so fast. So whenever you try to go and interact with the gold, he's just like, sorry, please wait a second, not so fast. I would like to not let you draw a card and steal the gold from you. Thank you.
Yes, that would be nice to see that.
There must be some. Do you possibly know how many players we've got in the drafts in general?
After 3 rounds, we've got 106 players.
Okay, so over 100 players that were in the draft. We must see at least one Scurvy. It's impossible for us to see.
I hope so. We'll see. It's pretty much players. 106, 109 was for the whole nationals.
While I was opening my boxes of high seas back in home, I've noticed that there's, from my experience, at least one Scurvy in a box. So one pack in a box contains the Scurvy. That's what I feel like happened to me.
Okay. I didn't open it any box of high seas as it's not my expansion. You know, I don't play those heroes there, so I don't open it on any of those boxes. So I don't have any idea how many of the Scurvys you've got there, how might be seen the drop rates.
Yes, but it might be just like, data that's not really realistic, but that's what I'm just saying from what I've pulled, from what I've opened. And so we've got Puffin, we've got Scurvy, and we've got Gravy. Because when you draft Gravy, you can try to either go for the classic staple Gravy, high allies, loads of allies, playing him, let's say, the proper way. But you can also try to draft him with those heavy, high tide attacks that you just pitch 2 blues and go Swiftwater Sloop for 6 go again, into pitching another blue, possibly from gold, into Battalion Bark for 9.
Yes.
So there's a duality when it comes to drafting the Gravy. I'm curious where you were drafting, and how did you approach it? What was your thoughts about, like, ideas about drafting this set?
Really, I was first thing I was like okay. I closed my eyes, pulling out all Puffin cards. That was my first draft. Second draft, okay. I will pull out firstly some generic, some pirates cards, and then see what become from how the draft pot would be.
So you try to stay pretty open, not declaring any hero.
Yes. And I was, how to say it, not so good, not so bad. It was pretty good. But
so 1 and 2s, 2 and 1s.
Yes. Something like that. never 0-3, never 3-0.
Something in between.
Yes. That was pretty good. I had some experience drafting those sets. I can't say a bad word about that.
Okay, so you can either try to force a hero, like you did with Puffin, that you just said, okay, I'm just forcing Puffin. Every mechanologist card, every premium generic that I can possibly stick into the deck, I'm just picking it, I'm forcing the Puffin. And we can see that there are some players with this approach, that whatever it happens, I maybe did not play a lot of draft in Haunted, but I played a fair amount of sealed games. Of course, they're very different, but in each and every game, in each and every tournament that I participated with the sealed event, I just said, whatever happens, I'm playing fine.
Yes.
Because I found out that I'm the most comfortable with this hero. The cards suited me the best when it comes to like playstyle and generic. I could have blocked some, I could have applied pressure. If I got up to 3 fealties, then it was really an unstoppable machine that I would just like attack, pop, pump it, send the other attack, so it's keep on generating fealties. But yeah, so you can, coming back to the original thought, you can either force a hero or try to stay open. And I think, from my experience, I think more mature players, or maybe not more mature, but
more experienced.
Yeah, more experienced players try to stay more. The longer they opened without declaring any hero, the better for them. Like if they see pick one Rigor Mortis, they will of course pick it because it's a premium card, and maybe later down the line, if they found out, hey, maybe I'm one of 2 gravies in the pod, or I mean, the generics are good, so maybe I can then start drafting into the gravy archetype. They got the premium card, but they can also try to stay simply. The longer you're opened, I think so, the better for you. And I would like to, if I were to draft at this level, like at the national level, I think that would be my approach. Because you can, if you force something and 7 other people in your 8-person pod decides, you know what, I'll force Merlin, same as you do. So your decks will be pretty weak, if I say so myself.
How to say it? On the last, not that one, but before that one, on the National Championships 2024, when the heavy hitters was
that was the drafting set.
Yes, the drafting set. I was drafting on the Road Nationals, and I was always forcing us. Always. And even when I got to the draft pot, 8 people, when we've got 5 SIs on the draft pot, even if I play it with 2 cracked bubbles in the deck, I've managed to get 2-1.
Okay.
It was pretty excellent for me.
So you just felt comfortable with this hero, with how she performed in the draft environment, and you just said, no matter what, if I'm the only Kasai, or if you're the 6th one in the pot, you just go Kasai.
Yes, yes, and it always for me was a good pick.
Okay, same thing.
So maybe on the high seas, maybe something kind of like that even exists.
I see. Yeah. So, actually, I think you brought me some memories, because I think Heavy Hitters pre-release was my very first Flesh and Blood. The very first.
Nice.
Maybe apart from one armory that I've attended, it was very close to Heavy Hitters pre-release, and I decided, you know what, I'll go there and try to have some fun. And all my friends were saying, you got to go KO. You got to pick KO. It's the best hero in the seal format. Just go with KO. I was like, okay. I started pulling the packs. I started seeing what I got from them. There was no brute cards. Like, I was I couldn't go for KO even if I wanted to. So I think I ended up on Betsy on the Guardian, which was like called the most miserable hero there was.
Okay, guys, so they are still building the decks, sleeving them, and etc. etc. So we will be back when the first round starts. So it's in a couple of minutes, okay? So now let's watch some commercials.
Yeah, we'll be on the short break until the players finish drafting their decks.
Yes.
Maybe not drafting, but sleeving up and shuffling their decks.
Yes. See ya. I hope we are live. We've got our first match with Gravy Bones and Puffin, Maciej and Michał. Also, I've got info about our jackpot number 1 from the hero. So we know that we got on the pot 1 we've got 3 Puffins, 3 Gravies, and 2 Merlins.
Yeah. So it's a very premium pot to be when you want to force Merlin.
Yes, definitely it's a premium pot.
And 3 Puffins. I think it's a big surprise to both me and you, because she seems like, at least from what I've seen from callings, from other nationals, that she's destined to be the weakest of them 3. That's why she's always neglected.
I don't know. How to say it? I didn't even think about the Puffin of the most weakest hero in the set, because it's, for me, it's pretty, how to say it, it's like a paper, rock and scissors. Puffin beats Gravy Bones. Gravy Bones beats Merlin. Merlin beats Puffin.
I think it was intentional to try to design them probably in a similar way, in some form of another. And coming back to the game, we've got Gravy against Puffin, so I guess we'll get to see if the Puffin is really that weak or not.
Yes.
You're saying that it's favored for Puffin, since
like a thought.
Okay.
Maybe. I don't know as much.
We can definitely see that Maciej is lacking the chest piece. He did not get a chance to draft it. Interesting. Definitely a swabbing hand, very premium ally. When it comes to charm as well.
2 allies in the hand. Playing 1 ally from the hand, and
1 being majestic, very premium ally.
Oh, that's a nice ally.
Because it's really hard, especially in the draft format, to get rid of the charm.
Walk in the plane.
Okay, Michał fortunately had a 6, an attack with the 6 value, so he could have get rid of the charm pretty easily. I guess Maciej is not really happy about it, since it's an ally with, apart from Whaler, with the biggest health score. So I guess it would be really good if it made to survive at least 1 turn.
But you know, when you see an ally on the board in the limited format, then you
swing the ally.
Yes, it's a premium target.
It's a pretty simple math. You see an ally, you swing an ally, and after some time, unless the Gravy players drafted their decks in a way that you get to get those ships with high tide, etc., you run out of the steam. You simply run out to the allies, and after that, it's a really hard path to try to get back into the game. So you can see Maciej, a little bit of a clunky hand. He goes for 6 without go again. On the horizon red, I've talked to the other players that were drafting, and it turns out it's a block card, not a defense reaction. It's a generic block card. So 6 without go again, Maciej with an IP1, and another counter on the Treasure Island.
Yes, with 2 counters on Treasure Island, and what Michał have played?
I guess Maciej, a little bit of miscommunication. If Maciej untapped his compass, something in response.
Oh, it's tough old brands. The yellow one.
So it's coming. I think the previous card is a pump.
Yeah, might be a pump.
So it goes for a bit more than that. So it's I think it's a 7. Yeah, it's +4, so far it's 9 damage.
Ooh, that's heavy. That might be very hard to block. What we've got Maciej? Maciej got
Golden Tipple. I
Yes.
can't say.
really the
Coast Guard.
yes, the Coast Guard. That's the card.
Yes, I mean he will take quite a lot of damage, but he can block with 1 card, then play the Tipple, then discard the Cutty Shark, and he can always bring him back and swing with him
Yes.
for 4 damage. So
Yes. He also can block with really the Coast Guard, then discards ally from the hand to get bonus defense. On that
but
card.
Regarding to his hand, I guess we'll have to see if he has a blue card to put into the grave, so he can later on try to summon the shark.
So he takes the hit.
Okay, and 2 gold for Michał.
Yes.
Those gold are especially important in this format. That's why we have the Treasure Island, because all of those heroes are based on them, and they need the gold to activate their abilities, etc. So Puffin now started the train, and we'll see if Gravy will follow. So at least 1 gold from the Golden Tipple, a quick block from Michał, and Maciej is wondering if he wants to send an attack or simply crack a gold
from the gravy. Yes, crack and gold from the gravy.
Wants to draw and discard, and he got a red from the top. I don't think that one was what he was hoping for. Because now he gets. Oh, he discarded the blue.
He discarded the blue because he got it from the tipple.
Oh yeah, I see. That's how he enabled
the gravy.
The gravy. So it's. I don't think the Cutty Shark ability was used. I think it's just free damage. Going to Michał's Puffin face. And there's still a card in the arsenal for Maciej. Maybe it's one of those votes. We know that he was stuck with IP1 the previous turn. This turn he managed to use his whole hand, as well as the gold. So Michał in attack for a bit, thinking how he wants to proceed with this turn. Unfortunately, he's very discreet about the cards in his hand, and we don't get to see them. But
we will manage. We'll get to. So. Okay.
And you can feel that those players are really representing the first spot.
Yes.
There are 3-0 players. They're very meticulous when it comes to their plays. Look at Michał. Like, he's thinking about all the possibilities, how he wants to block, what he wants to do during his turn, what kind of resources does he need, what attacks. Like, he's taking his time, even though the format is pretty short. The heroes have 20 HP, and he's not making any kind of unnecessary moves, like not throwing cards left and right. They want to.
So Michał blocked with walk on the plank, then that's pretty fast attack to the.
Yeah, Michał is really dedicated when it comes to clearing the allies.
Yes,
and I think that's a good way, because, as we said before, if you did not build your gravy, if you didn't have a chance, because it's actually not only the deck builder choice, but maybe sometimes how the draft goes. If you clear them, and there's a possibility that gravy will run out of the allies, you might be
pretty in the winning spot.
In a winning spot, definitely.
Yes. Those allies will end.
Eventually, even in classic constructed, they end. So.
How many will get them in the limited format? 4, 5?
Possibly. I think I've heard bodies talking that they got They got upwards to 7 allies.
Ooh.
So it seems like really premium deck for the gravy. And there's a counter on the island, of course. There's a blue golden tipple.
Yes,
So
yes. Discarding flying high.
Yep.
To get some gold.
If in any way Maciej will be able to drop the ally that he possibly has in hand into the...
Ooh.
No, just the tipples.
Just the tipples. Discarding.
And there's going to be 2 floating, so maybe something alongside of that.
Yes, discarding to draw a card and get another gold.
Because now, if he possibly gets an ally, he might close the chain, use the gravy ability, draw, discard, discarding the ally since he played blue before, he might be able to summon it.
Yes.
And that's... No, he ticked up the counter.
Yes.
I thought he was going from 2 to 1 gold to do exactly that.
No. Michał clearly take the hit in the face. So now he's drawing a card from the gold.
Oh, and a Swabby. Swabby is over there. Maciej just drew him. So, he's pitching the Swabby. I think there might be a boat in the arsenal. Oh, he's pitching the Swabby for the
next draw.
No,
that doesn't look good.
Maciej is really unhappy with this decision. I don't really know what was his idea behind that play. I would have just tried to discard the Swabby, play him onto the board.
At end of the turn.
Maybe he was lacking the resources to swing with him because
but
Swabby
still putting him on the Swabby on the graveyard would be a nice trick for me. So Ravenous Rebel for 4.
It's 4 go again on the horizon. Very premium cards.
Good hit.
Maciej is still shaking his hand, his head. Sorry.
He's not happy about that.
He's not happy about the way the game goes. Michał just arsenaled the card. I think he takes an IP because, or is he looking for? No, I think he was just taking a peek at what he has in the arsenal. So let's see. Oh, because since now he knows what's on top, he can use the puffin ability
to draw a card.
To generate the gold cog, crank it, maybe generate another one, and whenever you crank for the second time, you get to draw a card. So
yes, here it is.
Puffin ability, gold cog.
I
think
so. Yes, it might be pitching. Oh. For the attack. And
he's going for the attack with
Cloudscape.
Yeah, exactly. So you can get either +1 or a go again for a Cogita.
Yes.
So we can either see.
Okay, Maciej is blocking. Ooh. Cog to get go again, I think. Cracking gold to draw a card.
Another blue. It looks like a. Oh wow!
Oh!
That's a pump, and that's a
nice
Cogwork Zeppelin, if I'm correct.
Yeah, that might look like. Ooh, that would be.
Maciej has a Cogwork Zeppelin, and Maciej has 2 cards in hand. I think so.
Yeah, 3. Because he put it 1 card. No, he put it 2 cards. Yes, 2 cards in the hand.
Yes, 2 cards in hand,
and he is thinking to put them both on the block.
Yeah, he tries to block, so the tempo is on Michał's side.
Yes.
Maciej does not have an ally. Michał has the full tempo. Of course, Michał used his arsenal. He's the gold that he controls. I think Maciej overblocked on that one.
Yes, okay. So
it's untapped the cog, created another one. And now it might, Maciej still takes some damage. I think Michał forgot to take the gold from the treasure island. But I guess they will
There.
quickly resolve that. Oh
Yes. Yeah.
So 4-card hand, 2 gold cooks,
Gold token is
and a gold token.
looking nice. Looking nice for the Michał.
Yeah, especially that Maciej is at 9.
At 9. Yes.
Michał has almost twice as much HP. He can take almost, I'm pretty certain that he can take a whole turn from Maciej. And
But Maciej just pass it.
Yeah, he just passed. But
yeah.
even if he can take the whole turn and be perfectly fine. So Maciej is really hoping that whatever Michał draws won't be good enough for him to create some pressure.
I saw on the Maciej hand, he's got 1 ally.
And so he's got
Sirens from the harbor, he's got also.
So Puffin ability.
Yeah, create. No, just shooting with a pistol.
Oh, he tapped the cock that he controlled.
To get go again on the pistol.
Yeah, to give it a go again, I think so.
Yes. Hit for 2, taking gold from the treasure island, pitching on the horizon yellow to ready the Coast Guard.
And it's a yellow one, so it's 6 attack.
6 attack.
And I don't know what's in Maciej's arsenal, but I would like to keep all 3 of those cards, honestly. But I think it's too late for that. Maciej needs to block.
Yes.
So
he gets 1 HP from the Sirens and lose 1 HP through the hit. So
exactly.
Net is 0. That's nice. What Maciej got? Maciej got the tipple. The tipple.
He's got an ally. He got the tipple. I mean the Kelpie. I think that's how she's called. She's not the most. Oh, it's Shelly. Never mind. So
just play it from the hand.
Yeah, pretty weak turn. It always feels bad as a gravy player when you don't get to swing the allies on the turn that you've summoned them, because they're way too easy for the opponent to just destroy.
Yes, and also you don't strip a card from the opponent's hand. So you know the 5 hand cards.
Nihilism, drawing from gold.
Let's see, what will Michał do? He needs those cocks.
Because the Shelly has 5 HP.
Yes.
So he either has to say, you know what, I'll just try to damage Maciej and ignore the Shelly, or maybe he'll try to do Swiftwater Sloop for, it's a yellow one, so it's 5 go again.
5 go again, 2 blue on the spits.
High Tide is activated, and now Michał's got the upper hand since he Taffold range as well. So it's another 5 coming to Maciej's space.
But without any cocks.
I mean, it only uses the cogs when you defend with it.
Yes,
galvanized.
Yes.
That's actually quite funny about Puffin, how she
manages to use those cogs in the attack and in the defense.
Yeah, and that she merges, I think, every possible keyword in the whole mech class. Like galvanize, boost. People try to, when I stumble upon a CC deck of Puffin, they try to build her in every way possible.
Yes.
So
Maciej discarded a card.
Maciej definitely took some damage since Michał gets to create a gold, and I don't think there was a way for them to get it
Oh.
simply playing Swabi from the hand, but I think it's too little for Maciej.
Yes, yes.
Swabi.
It might be too late for Maciej. How many of the allies we saw? Four?
We
Four of them.
saw Chum, that's the second Swabi, Shelly, so there are 4 allies, and
maybe one was pitted or two was pitted.
yeah, I think so.
Yes.
I think so.
So there might be 6 allies. It's 4 of them.
Even
Nimbles.
into the gloves, and now he's
Skiff.
yeah.
With
So
the-
it's 2 floating, and it goes for God knows how many, because our players forgot to add the dices. Ready the postcards.
Nimbles give us plus 2. It's a yellow. Skiff is a yellow. 6, something like that. Go again.
Oh, and
And-
hit for the Swabi.
Yes.
So I think
Oh,
Look
Maciej
how-
just to go. Oh, Maciej passed the
how
time.
much he just passed. It's disastrous. I think the worst case scenario for Maciej is that, well, it looks like he has some troubles with his deck,
Yes.
and I think the most crucial part, being a TCG player, is to know that you just have to try to stay focused and calm, and even if Michał takes this one, not Maciej, you still have to, be calm, get to know that, hey, I still got 2 more games in this draft,
Yes.
and there's another one right after this one. So
It might
keeping
be
the cool head and trying the best, and that's a third tough old wrench.
blocked with this card.
Lock discarded, and there's
Oh, that's clearing the state. You know, the ally from the last turn was killed, so it should be put it face down. So how many
because
allies?
it makes a huge difference when you have an ally face up and when you have an ally face down.
Yes, of course. So Maciej got 1 ally in the graveyard, or 2. His deck is pretty thin.
Yeah, that's why I'm worried about Maciej, because he has like maybe 10 more cards in deck.
Something kind of like that.
I mean, Michał's deck is not the thickest, but yeah, I think Maciej was blocking way too much this game, and he was forced to do so.
Yes.
Because otherwise it would be, well, over the game. So
Yes, it will be soon. Too soon for him, but you saw those pretty nasty hits with the puffin. So, what we've got here? On the horizon is a blue. It's a blue.
yeah, it's a blue on the horizon. So he blocked for 2,
Yes.
and I think he took like
2 or more damages.
Okay, we are saying, Mateusz, that Maciej had 10 cards in hand,
Yeah.
but he actually only has
3.
4 in total, 3 in his hand and 1 in his arsenal. And right now Michał can just say, you know what happens, I can just use the pistol, shoot at you every turn.
Oh,
Battalion
back. It's a game.
Wow,
Oh,
really
that
greatly
was
played from me.
No, that was very hard for Maciej to manage any kind of good hand.
Yeah, we've seen that Maciej, I think, struggled a little bit with his deck.
Yes.
Not necessarily because the way he piloted it, but the way the cards drew themselves. And if I'm honest, that was a real masterclass for me, how calmly he played it, how he waited everything out. whenever an ally was on board, he was just swinging at them, trying to kill them, and do everything that he can to reset his board. Every turn that Maciej tried to build it, Michał had one answer only.
Yes.
I'm not gonna allow you to do that. Every attack, I've got good weapon. I can try to clear allies every turn and simply win the game from that one. And like we said, you can win by damage and you can win by fatiguing. So Michał needed one good turn. Maciej got a bit too low, and after that was just blocking from Maciej's side and trying to establish an ally and hopefully letting him survive.
Yes, just like you said, it was not so good matchup for the Maciej. He was struggling. It was very hard for him to think about something good to play to make Michał like block or stop that attacks from the pathing.
Yeah, definitely. So passing with the first spot,
yes.
and curious to see maybe Michał is maybe we're looking at the future 3-0 drafter in this spot because his deck looked really solid.
Yes, that would be nice to see that and know about that. So we've got something like 10 minutes more, guys. We're going for the next round after short break.
Yeah, we'll go for a short break right now, and after the break, once the whole first round is concluded, we'll jump back right into the second game. So stay with us and see you in the next one.
online. We've got today Daniel and Jan. Jan is playing on the Puppin and Daniel on the Gravy Bone. So the same as the last match.
No, there's a Marlin instead of Puppin. The last match was.
Oh yes, my mistake. I'm so sorry.
No worries. Pretty typical matchup from what I've seen, from what I got to experience watching over different national championships, as well as callings. There's so it can go either way. I'm very curious what players drafted during the draft time. There's a Gravy, which can be really strong with his allies, can be really strong with the attacks with High Tide, etc. There's again the Marlin. Marlin, I think she deals a little bit worse with the allies.
Yes.
She targets, I'd say that she targets the Gravy face a bit more than the Puffin, because she can just send a big attack with an overpower. One big attack with an overpower, typical go tall ranger archetype. And yeah, we've got a fist bump from Jan and Danyar, and we'll see.
Oh.
Red Spine Manta. Okay, so it's not that typical cannon Merlin that we've seen, the Hammerbolt cannon.
It would be Arrow Merlin, so maybe something kind of like more go against,
Go wide. Yeah, actually.
Those
allies. So everything I've said during the predictions of how this match can go might be relevant, since I was expecting the Marlin with the cannon and not with the Red Spine Manta. So we'll see. Maybe she will actually go wide.
We hope so.
Yeah.
We hope so. Oh, so does
Jan just proceeded to arsenal his cards, and
that's all.
That's all.
Arsenal pass.
Interesting, because now if Daniel had a hand that is filled with allies,
you see, Daniel doesn't have an equipment to discard those allies from hand.
Yeah, he does not have the gloves. That's correct. So maybe his deck just offering a lot of like attacks that let you discard the card, like Tipples, like Restless Bones, like Angry Bones.
Yes.
So maybe he's more focused on that, because just like this one.
Blue Restless Bones, yes. I could see it.
I do think so, yeah. So 4. He's not discarding the card,
so not go again.
No go again. No ally on the hand. So just see how Jan will react to that. I'm curious if he'll try to block anything, if he'll just say, you know what, I'll try to aggro race you even in the limited format. No, he blocks for 3.
Yes.
So 1 goes through, and Danyar gets to create a gold. And later on, he can use the Gravy ability. Yep, looks like it's all. So, Bluefin Harpoon going into the grave. It's a harpoon, so it's interesting how it will turn out to be. Okay, so it's Mutiny on Battalion Bar.
Yes, I'm stealing your gold.
And I think he can respond to that. Yeah, with the Gravy ability, so he can use the gold. So maybe Jan forcing Danyar to use it like that. Maybe.
So first ally on the discard side is a Rigor Mortis.
It's a very premium ally in the format, because in Classic Constructed, when he has 1 health, he can die to anything. But in draft format as well. But sending the attack in draft format costs you way more than in Classic Constructed.
Yes, but as we all know, the attack for hitting 1 for 1 resource and 7 power is a good card.
Yeah, of course.
So we've got 6 go again.
Okay, because Swift Shot was played from Janek's arsenal, so
It was put at face set up after the big cannon, the pump.
Call out the big guns. So
On the
Daniel
horizon.
deciding to block 6 from what I can see and resolving the on the horizon trigger. Looking at the top of his deck, he's very patient with his compass. He does not see the need to use it as of now, and it's dry powder shot for 5 played from the arsenal. So actually 6 into 5, it's
That's-
an 11
yes.
damage turn, especially that Janek blocked with 1 card from
Yes.
his hand previously.
That's
during
pretty
Daniel's
nice.
turn. So that's like
11 damage.
14 points of value, 11 points threatened, 3 block.
Yes.
So
Yes,
that's pretty good turn.
yeah.
And now it's like, see, that's the puzzle of the grave. You have to keep on blocking, trying to stay healthy, especially when your hero has 20 hit points instead of 40, and trying to see how you want to use the blues to activate his ability to actually activate the compass. No, the gravy ability, and compass giving it
Yes.
go again.
To play blue to might play allies from the graveyard.
Yeah, exactly. So Daniel in a tank a little bit. He decides to block.
And discarding a card.
Yeah, so it covers 5 in total. So Daniel says, you know what? I'll be blocking with my whole hand this turn. And
Give you the tempo and hope for the next draw.
yeah, you get the tempo, and maybe if you brick at any given point, I'll be ready to pop into the game, especially that he has that premium ally in the grave. So any off turn from Jan, and it might be sticking that rigor mortis onto the board and just swinging with him.
Yes.
And asking more questions to him.
So we've got life for a life. We'll go again because Jan have got less health.
That's the sweet spot for all those life-based. Now, I think it does have a go again. I think when it hits, it gives you a life, or
It have a life for a life have go again when you have less HP than opponent, and when it hits,
you
it
gain a
gives you
life. Okay, I see. So, representing the go again as of now. And we'll see how. See, the Jan is sending those not so easy. Those, let's be honest, those awkward to block breakpoints.
Yes.
He's sending 5s, 4s, requiring at least 2 cards from Daniel's hand if he decides that he wants to block. There's already 2 counters on the treasure island, so oh wow, that's a blood in the water. That's majestic from the set. It's a very premium card in draft, I assume, because you can block for 4 on the baseline, but if you decide to discard card with watery grave while resolving this defense reaction, it'll be defending for 6. So
Whoa, that's nice.
So it was 4 into 7, and we're looking at 11 points of damage again. And
that's pretty nice second turn for Jan.
Yeah, so
11 into 11. Turn after turn, that's hard. And he got life.
Yeah, he gains a life as well, so actually it's like 12 value, since he's not only threatening 11 damage, but he'll, regardless of whatever Daniel will do now, if he wants to block it out or if he wants to take the damage, he will heal once from the trigger of Silence of Safe Harbor. So it looks good.
Yes.
The just like the James White intended. The cards, 4 cards from your hand should be doing 12 points of value, and by God, the Janek's hand does 12 points of value.
Yes, that's like intended to be. So Daniel is still thinking.
And you can. There's a blue battalion bark in Janek's hand. Sorry, in Daniel's hand. So
and on the horizon, the yellow one. also.
Okay, so I think he does want to match in case he'll need. Oh, the battalion bark is sent to block.
Ooh,
As well as a piece of equipment.
so it's 7.
Yeah, it covers the clean 7. But I don't think that Daniel. Oh, Darian has 2 cards in it. Okay, so he might be able to summon an ally from the grave this turn.
Yes. But he's got on the horizon yellow to pay.
Yeah, so yellow on the horizon.
It's blue.
Okay, he uses the cap. Draw Swiftwater Slope. Oh, but it's only for the height. No, it's a blue one.
It's blue one.
And the page. So
it's only far. It's only for 4 go again.
Yeah, but
and that's all. It looks like 2-1.
He gets to summon the rigor mortis if he wants to, because he can close the chain. Swiftwater Sloop blue hits the graveyard, and he has 1 floating which he can use to summon the rigor mortis. Possibly with the chest activation, he can swing with it as well.
Yes, that might be true. And that might be a very decent tool for Daniel.
It will be 10 points of value and an ally on board. It's good, but I don't know if I'd play like that, because it's pretty early in the game. Despite Janek healed some and Daniel healed some, and they're still at 20 HP, and I can't really figure it out in which direction Daniar's deck is going to go, because we've seen some Swiftwater Sloop, we've seen some Battalion Bark, but like if you just play the Rigor Mortis and do not swing with him, and by any chance Jan will get an attack with Go again, he will not only kill the ally that you played on the board, but you will also threaten the damage. Okay, so
yes,
just like we said,
it's
using an ally, it's a 6 attack. So if I think we've missed the trigger on the Treasure Island, because no, actually Jan blocked it out. So
yes, it's full blocked, so no hit from the sloop now.
Oh, and it's actually tricky because right now Daniel is representing potential free gold, because the Treasure Island works that based on the amount of counters it has. If you get the gold tokens based on how much damage you've dealt that are on the Treasure Island.
Yes, not exceeding
the amount, of course.
Yes.
But so if Jan wants to block with the,
so Jan blocked honorary free.
Yeah, so that's why Daniel took all the free counters from Treasure Island, and right now it's a really good spot. You've got 3 gold.
Yes.
You've got an ally on board, and the tempo. Oh wow, the Swiftwater. No, it's not a Swiftwater. Sorry, it's a Swift shot.
Oh, and that's all.
But it was pretty slow turn, regardless. If Daniel has another ally in the hand, in form of maybe another Rigor Mortis, maybe Swabby, maybe some Chowder even, he will just keep on being annoying for Jan. And I think his deck is really focused around those attacks that do something when they hit the arsenal, like Dry Powder Shot, like Swift Shot. So the more, I mean, he can possibly play from the 1-card hand, etc., but he doesn't have a goal, so the Marlin ability is still locked for him, so we have to see how it goes. I think that Daniel still holds the priority during Jan turn, because he wants to use Gravy ability, draw and discard the cards, and right now he seems like
not that what he wanted.
Yeah, like he wanted to see something else from the top of his deck. And that's interesting, since he had a compass available, so he could have checked.
Yes, yes. Okay, so Jan is calling for a judge of someone.
Yeah, but I think the players communicated that it's nothing regarding the game,
Yes.
so Daniel can keep on continuing playing his game.
What will Daniel
Oh, it was
decide?
something about the water.
Yeah. You know, stay hydrated.
Yeah, exactly. And it's a really hot summer day here in Poland,
Yeah.
so the players need to.
Oh, and
Especially,
we've got something kind of like pretty.
I'd say so. Yeah. Oh wow, we've got Whaler Humperdinck hitting the graveyard for Daniel. So, wow, if it lands on board, sorry, I'm speechless because it's a really premium ally, and if by any chance it hits the board, while Jan does not have the power to block it out and clear him later on, it might be very tough spot for Jan to come back through it.
Yes.
Because it's the ally with definitely the most amount of health points. It has 7, so we know that Jan's deck is more focused around Red Spine Manta, and so giving it go again, activating another bonuses, etc. So it seems like it might be a little bit hard for him to deal with such an ally with such a high amount of health points.
It's blue, no, it's a yellow Sirens.
Sirens of the Safe Harbor, but goes for 5. You'll get
1 HP.
Yeah, or 2. I think you'll get
1.
Sure?
Oh, 1.
Maybe.
1. From Sirens, you've got 1 HP when
regarding of their color.
Yes, and when they leave their arena.
Yeah, sure. So Yannick said, you know what? It's not threatening anything except raw damage. You'll get a HP. I would like to deal more damage to you during my turn, so I take the 5.
Yes.
But Jan is locked out of gold.
Ooh. Nimblism, red and Nimblism. That's +3.
Oh, golden triple.
That's a red one?
Yes, so it's 6 go again.
Yes.
And we'll have to see if Jan wants to discard anything from his hands. Because if he does, he might.
No,
it's just
6 go again.
Okay. I think it was his whole hand, so he simply didn't have another card in hand to play it later on. I think so.
You might be right. Jan is sitting. We can see the whole hand from the Jan.
Yeah.
So we
It's
can.
being mysterious with us.
Not good. Okay, so back to game. Daniel thinking how to block, how to play that Humperdinck from his graveyard. That would be huge.
Imagine if Daniel's deck has Give No Quarter.
Oh, that would be devastating.
It's a card that allows you to summon up to 2 allies, and each individually you can pay 3 less to summon them. So summoning the Humperdinck would cost only 3.
Yes.
And swinging him would cost another 6. So if you got all blue hand and 1 card is the Give No Quarter, you can summon him and then swing with him.
That would be
amazing.
So we
Jan had the card in hand. It was
Sirens from the Humble, red one.
Red one this time. So
yes. So we clearly see the players who like to get from HP to up to heal slowly, just like the Verdens.
He's blocking free,
taking free,
and Jan will heal for 1.
Yes.
So it looks like he doesn't have a go again, so he cannot do that.
Yes.
Could have tapped on the instant speed for the Marlin, but I think that's not premium. Another card.
Oh, Silex, nice. 9.
So it's 9.
Whoa,
Charted horse, and then into
red chart horse. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
I always keep forgetting that we're playing in a scenario that those heroes have 20 HP. So this Silex, if it were to hit, it would threaten right now above half of Jan's HP. But even at the beginning, if you just draw it like that, you'll be threatening half of your opponent's health points.
That's a very heavy hit. Oh, Jan put it 3 cards to block.
Those block-free cards from Ranger seem really helpful right now for Jan. He has a card in hand and a card in your arsenal. It looks like strike gold.
Yes.
So
it's red, so it goes for 4. Yes.
Yeah. So it's much more annoying to block. Like we said previously, Janek's deck has lots of breakpoints.
Yes.
4s, 5s. The one that's annoying to block.
Yes.
And
yes.
if you
and if Daniel doesn't block that card, Janek will get 1 gold more from the effect of the strike gold.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see how they want to play it out. We were just saying about that in the previous match, but look how those players are carefully, skillfully taking their time, analyzing what's happening, what's going on in their hand, what's going on with their opponent's hand, what can possibly go wrong, what can possibly go right. So
Analyzing out scenarios.
it's the 5th round of today, 5th out of 9.
Yes, yes.
So we can say that we're somewhere in between halfway mark throughout 2 days. And
most of the players who looks pretty exhausted.
Yeah, it's like someone said to me, Flesh and Blood is a really hard game, and playing it requires a lot of brain power. So especially on this level, it's a Polish nationals. Those are players from the first spot that went 3-0 during their classic constructed part of the tournament, and now they're playing the draft. They both have 1-0. They're fighting for the 2-0, and
one of them will see on the round 3.
Yeah, regardless of who wins, I mean we'll just see the winner on the 3rd round of the feature pot. So let's see. Okay, cracking a gold,
draw a card,
floating 1 since we cracked from the blue. Another one. Oh, because we see what's happening. It's a Swiftwater slope, but
the red one.
I don't know, Mateusz, if you had a chance to see what's the other hand in Daniar's hand. It's a blue battalion, a yellow battalion bar.
It would be devastating. That would be very
So
hard.
it's possibly 6 into 8 or 6 into 7,
yes.
Something like that. So
Jan might be left without cards in hand.
Yeah, exactly.
And even
and Jan takes it.
Take it 6.
So right now, Daniel gets a gold
battalion bar.
And battalion bar.
It's 7 overpower, 8 overpower. Yeah, yeah.
No, it's just 8.
But it's still 8.
It just say on hit death, as if Jan does not block it at any given time, it'll be death. But to be honest, if he blocks with only 1 card that possibly blocks for free, and then manages to go at Daniar from his 3 cards in hand and 1 that he has in arsenal, we might see a big swing of tempo.
Yes,
in
yes,
this
exactly.
match.
Exactly.
Jan shaking his head a little bit. Looks like he's not the happiest from what he got in hand.
Yes.
Maybe
he's thinking how to swim on to the top of that.
Yeah, because that's the beauty of Flesh and Blood. You have to think how you want to stay yourself protected from the enemy attack, but also what you will do to them during your turn.
So Jan took 3 of that damages.
So
That's 2 cards in hand.
And the card arsenal. So right now, very important turn. If Jan wants to come back to this game, because I think the tempo is for the Daniel on the Daniel side.
Yes, you are right.
He needs to.
It's only 3, just 3.
Or is it? I think we're cracking the gold. We're generating the gold field harpoon, and we're going for 2. That's underwhelming.
Yes. Yes, that's.
Daniel can easily, if he hands. Oh, and he has a swab in hand. No, sorry. There's another card, and he can just take the 2, go down to 6, and then he plays from 3 cards hand and card in arsenal. So it should be pretty easy for him to threaten 4 points of damage. Yeah.
Yes. And Daniel might win that match. But we will see how it would go.
It's interesting. I think Jan wasn't expecting this because he went for the Red Spine Manta build, which usually has loads of low cost or simply 0 cost red arrows.
Yes.
That gives you go again, and you can try to go white with it, and it's really good to threaten some damage as well as clear the allies. But yes. Daniel only played 1 ally this whole game, and it was Rigor Mortis. The other one, which is Wailer Humperdinck, sits in his graveyard waiting for the turn. Yeah, exactly. So I think Jan's deck might be not tuned good enough to deal with the type of grave that Daniel drafted, because we've seen some slopes, we've seen some. Oh, and now it's a 5.
That's 5.
Simply 5 on hit death. Give me what you got, Jan.
Yes, give me 2 cards, or at least 1.
Yeah, but it's chipping the Jan away. If you block with only 1 card that blocks for 3 in the best scenario, you go down to 2.
Yes.
So the next attack might be much harder to block. And another 5 gold on Daniar's side. So we are saying that last turn was the tempo turn for Jan. Well, it didn't work out as we hoped for Jan, but it's now or never, Jan.
Yeah.
It's either you go this time and try to strip Daniel from the cards he has. A scar for a scar is a good way to start it.
Red 1.
Yeah.
So go again. Nice, nice. Let's see, Daniel. Daniel has got 8 HP. It's not so low, not so high.
Somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
No, but you've got to be careful, because look what happened to Jan over the course of 3 turns. He had upper hand, he had more HP, he decided that he wants to take some attacks, and then Daniel just sent Swiftwater Sloop into Battalion Bark. And that's
devastated.
Threw Jan off with all the might that it possibly could have done, because right now he has no way of generating a bigger turn, since he has to block with some cards in his hand during Daniel's turn. So we've got a red or blue Xylomelism.
So Daniel blocked only 3. They took 1, and now we've got straight in from the arsenal, discarding a card that was a harpoon. Harpoon. So we've got 3 from the arsenal, go again, and draw a card.
It's 5, 3, go again. Okay, so you drew the card, and we can see that there's an arrow loaded and waiting.
Yes, from the arrow was loaded from the Marlin
ability. Yeah.
When you draw a card, you can put a card face up into yourself.
And it's a salvage shot, so
Daniel.
it goes for 3. Sorry, he started with 4. Now he goes to 3.
Ooh.
Oh wow.
Wow.
It might be a GG actually. I mean, maybe not a GG.
How
but
much?
It's calling the big guns.
8.
It's an 8. Wow. So
whoa.
He went for 4, 3, being 7, and now he went to 8.
It's 15.
Yeah.
That's yeah. That's nice. Oh, 4 last cards in Daniel deck.
I'm curious to see what's in Jan deck because
Committed all hands with on the horizon and took 2 damage.
Okay, so we took 2 damage, so it's a fatigue battle, but very hard on for Daniel now because look how much gold Jan has. It's 4 gold. For 4 turns straight, he can just use the Marlin ability
And shoot you
for 2, requiring the card. And each and every time, Daniel will be forced to give a card to block, and he only has 4 left, and the 5th one in the arsenal, which he most likely cannot block with.
Yes.
So,
But how long this card is in the arsenal of Daniel?
for some time now, you're good to mention that because
It's from the beginning of the game?
maybe it's a battalion bug.
I
The
don't
red
know.
one, since Daniel was such a big fan of both, and it almost looked like it. So maybe it's one of those barks.
Okay, let's... We are back. We will head to mute for a short period of time. Okay. It's 8. That's 8.
Yeah.
That's 8.
Simple 8.
Simple 8, but give me all cards from your hand.
And
And it looks like 3 cards.
So Daniel either sided or his deck has only 2 allies.
Yes.
It's very hard for him to do anything now.
He's got a trade in the arsenal. It's a blue one. It's only 1 damage.
Okay, so
And putting ally here. So it's a fist bump. I think like Jan Vigra won.
but okay, because Daniel drew a non-block.
I don't know. Yeah, Jan was the winner.
Okay. Go 4, go again, 3, go again into 8, and then you go simply 8. It's enough.
Yes.
It's enough for gravy to hold, and unfortunately for Daniel, lose this match. So we'll be seeing Merlin for sure in the final
match, and we'll see who's next. So we'll be back in the 4th time, something like 2-3 minutes.
Yep.
Yep.
There's still some time in the round. There might be some overtimes, but we'll come back to you shortly. Definitely.
Yeah. allies on the last round on the first draft.
Yes, final game of the first draft today, and we've got Jan again on the Merlin that
Yes.
won just a while ago against
First
Gravy,
game.
and now there's Piotr Krzempek from
On-
Krakow on Gravy again.
Another Gravy. So we've seen all three Gravies from
Yeah.
that pot.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I've talked with Damian after the game. Congratulations, maybe, well, not congratulations on the win, but telling how impressive that turn with Swiftwater Sloop into the battalion bark was, how he set it up. And he admitted, I thought that he drafted his deck or just sideboarded the way to make it hard for Jan to destroy his allies, but turns out he only has 3 allies in his deck. So that's why he wasn't able to go for it. But I don't know who's starting, but Piotr's hand looks really good. He got the blue, he got the attack,
and 2 allies.
and 2 allies in hand. So we'll see. I can't really know who's starting. I do believe it's Jan.
Or Piotr.
We'll see, but
The first card will tell us all.
Yeah, so-
it was Jan.
it was Jan. So Jan sticks to what he's done. In a previous game, he just arsenals the card, but right now it's Piotr is in a premium position. He got the blue, he got the attack. Actually, the blue one is a Swiftwater Sloop, so he won't be able to resolve it.
Yes. And still
I
playing
think he's just playing the Chowder,
from the
gaining
hand.
life, and
That's
arsenaling
all.
the Sloop. Ja tam pójdę może, co?
No.
Ten.
Okay, we've got a little problems with the camera, but we are back on. So Janek played Scar for a Scar, what was blocked with a headpiece.
Yeah, apologies for the technical difficulties. We had some troubles with the camera, but right now it's sorted out. And yeah, Janek opened with Scar for a Scar into Golden Tipple, into Strike Golds, and I think definitely one of those hit the Chowder.
Yes.
So
And one of those
looks like Piotr blocked it out pretty efficiently, losing
Yes.
only 1 point of, or actually 2, because I do believe he resolved the. Wow, it's a yo ho ho.
Ho.
Yeah, I think it's like that's how this card is pronounced.
And rigor mortis.
So it's 7 on his creative gold. Yeah.
That's nice turn from the Piotr.
Yeah, it's
Yes, yo ho ho.
I was right. Yeah, nice. So it's 7 threatening. Actually, 2 gold because 1 gets from the Treasure Island
Yes.
and the 1 from the yo ho ho card effect. So 7 is a lot. I don't think Jan will be able to cover it out completely unless he has, I don't know, all red on the horizon and block free in hand.
It might, but Alex is struggling. How to, after the block, how to play.
Yeah, how to play efficiently. What's maybe a little bit concerning is that Piotr does not have a gold. Okay, never mind. Just as I've said. Oh wow, it's a pretty tiny. It's a
pretty tiny gold.
Yeah, pretty tiny gold pile. Yeah. So
in oversized sleeve.
So Jan definitely needs to threaten some damage towards Piotr this turn and deal with rigor mortis. So it's a mutiny
on the
Swiftwater, yeah. So
yeah,
gets to okay. So okay, I think
it was this card. Let's know.
They either crying about something or having a laugh. But
some kind of misplay.
If Jan tried to crack a joke, I don't think it was really effective.
Yes, I know what they're thinking about. Jan played mutiny to steal a gold.
There was no gold on the treasure lands.
No, but he has got exactly the same amount of gold.
Oh, I see. That's why it did not resolve.
Yes, and that's why they are laughing about that.
Golden tip. Call the big guns.
The next arrow attack gets free from the golden tip and creates a gold token, yes?
Yes. And now it's a harpoon. It's a 10. Wow.
Wow.
So in response, the gravy ability.
Drawing the card. Yes. And discarding another ally.
The salty Scooby-Doo discarding into the grave. Because
it's non-block card.
This ally reminds me of the Scooby-Doo character, you know?
Yeah.
It's called Scuba Sea Salty Dog, so it's
yes. As I was playing drafts, how to say it, experienced that the Scuba Dog it's not so good ally in the format.
It does not have that much presence in the CC. I've seen it only a couple of times in the drafts. I don't think it's a premium ally in any shape or form, but I think it might be really good in Mirror because you get to turn a card in any grave face down. That's why actually Piotr was able to block it out completely. So he
3 cards from hand and 1 piece of equipment and trigger mortis for 7.
For 6?
Yes, sorry, for 6, just like that.
And that's the wow. So Jan took quite a gamble that Piotr won't be able to block it out and will be left with a pretty big dent on his HP pool. But turns out the Piotr was able to clear it, to defend it. The Necromancer gods were generous enough to not bless him with too many non-blocks in hand. And right now it's a smooth sailing. You can just like swing 6, requires 2 cards. I don't think Jan will make the same mistake and will try to kill the rigor mortis in this turn.
Maybe he doesn't have any more arrows to go white.
To think, yeah, he got it.
He does clear it ally
with a headshot. So,
okay.
But right now, Piotr has 5 cards in hand, a gold. He may want to dig 1 card deeper into his deck to try to search for some answers. He has an ally on the board.
I saw on his hand saltwater sloop.
Yeah, so he has some attacks. He has the ally engraved.
Yes.
It might not be a premium one in any shape or form, but it's an ally regardless. You get to swing with it, and
he might go even some kind of white discard.
Depending on how the hand shapes up, and if he wants to resolve the Scuba Sea Salty Dog or not. We'll see. Hopefully soon.
Okay, so we've got one more time.
Apologies for the technical difficulties. We'll be resolving, and
we've got, as you said, Scuba
yes,
on the board.
And I think it's okay. So it's 4 go again.
Yes.
But Scuba is tapped, so I think he used it as an instant ability.
You might be right, but
to flip the card over and generate. Wow, Piotr generated 3 gold with this attack.
Oh, that was
Swiftwater Sloop Reds, and it goes for 6. I'm wondering what's in hand that Piotr really did not want to, or possibly couldn't utilize. He still has pretty big deck.
Yes, it looks like
Jan blocked with 6.
Yes, looks like Jan is overwhelmed by the Piotr deck.
I mean, Piotr did not lose any point of HP beyond
the
start.
He lost 1.
Yeah, he lost 1 or 2 possibly, but I'm referring to that he still has the same amount that he started with.
Yes, you got right.
While Jan is at 9, so it is an 8 coming at Piotr's face, I assume, because Scuba would be already taken down as there's no interaction with protecting the allies. So interesting, because Piotr is right now in a premium position. He can take
that 8 and swing with all his hand.
Exactly, he can take 2 turns like that and still be fine, still be in game while doing his own stuff and playing his own cards, threatening more and more damage towards Jan. So it's a game of wits, and we have to see how it will play out.
I hope we'll get back to the distance soon enough. Oh yeah, we got back.
Thankfully, our skilled players are taking their time to play the cards right in perfect order, not missing any trigger. So
those 2 players are the most top players from the Poland.
Yeah, definitely. Let's remind our viewers that both Jan and Piotr went undefeated in 3 rounds of Classic Constructed today.
Yes.
And right now they're fighting for undefeated spot throughout the whole first draft.
Yes, you got right. One of them will go 6-0.
6-0, and even if he makes 1 and 2 in the second draft, which I doubt because they're very skilled players, but even if they have a very premium and secured spot for day 2.
Yes, you are right. It looks like we will see both of them in the day 2.
So Piotr decides to block 6, I believe, taking 2.
Discarding a card from the top of the deck.
Yes, Jan should be generating gold from that one.
Yes.
And right now, Piotr can simply swing 4 or arsenal a card. Cracking a gold, he knows that he has time to dig a bit deeper into his deck.
Maybe looking for some more swoops.
Yeah, there's Mutiny on Battalion Bark. Wow, there's a sloop on the top of the deck, so he definitely cracks a gold here. And he has to count it out. I think either way, you crack a gold, you send the... Oh wow,
it's
it's
a
possibly
sloop
a
from
combo. of 2 sloops, so it's
that one was blue, I think.
yeah, so it's 4 go again.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
Then he can use ability of gravy to draw a card and discard another ally to the graveyard. After playing blue sloop, playing an ally from the graveyard and swinging one of those allies.
But I think right now Piotr cannot play the gravy ability since he knows that he has the red sloop on top and
no, he's got now.
Oh, so he just decides to swing 4 with Scuba.
Yes.
And turning one of his yellow cards
to generate the gold
in the graveyard to generate the gold. And look how carefully he's playing and planning the future turns. Even though he could have gone for the greedy play and maybe try to push more damage during this turn, he decides that I think that the sloop that he draw and that's going into his arsenal towards the end of this turn, I think it's a red sloop. So with
so Jan is on 1 HP.
Yep. And there's most likely if Piotr draws at least 2 blues, there's 6 go again as a starter for this turn.
Yes, you might be right.
And there's also just to I guess it's not a good info for Jan, but there's also red battalion bark in his hand. So he's got 4 gold, so he can always try to dig for more resources throughout his deck. He can use the gravy ability, he can use the activate the gold to generate the resources this way. And I think if Piotr finds a way to send Swiftwater Sloop into Battalion Bark,
it might be a game.
That's game for sure. But I don't think that his hand is allowed to do that as of now.
But he's got some gods to dig deeper.
He can dig deeper. He got definitely got 1 blue. I think he's got 2 blue, Battalion Bark, red, and 1 yellow card in hand. So he should be actually it's enough for to end the game, because you send the Swiftwater Sloop, you have 2 floating, and the Battalion Bark cost 4. So with the another yellow, you get to send the Battalion Bark for it's 6 plus 8, so it's 14 points of damage.
It's pretty nasty. So as we can't but Piotr took that straight in to the face, 3 damages, loses 3 HP, and now we've got
Sikkim shot. It's 3 go again. So
and it was blocked out,
and right now it's a life for life.
It's 4 go again. Let's go for Scuba.
Definitely, Jan wants to take out any possibility of to swing with only 1 card for Piotr, because right now, even this 1 card, if it's blue, it allows Piotr. I mean, it allowed Piotr, because it's in the past tense since Scuba is no longer with us on the board, but it allowed Piotr to convert 1 blue into 4 damage.
Yes. But let's look at that. Jan played in second shot, life for life, and sedation. It was 3 for 3 for 4 and 8.
But take a look what's happening now. I
think Piotr have got plenty of HP, so he just said, "Bring it on, give it on the face."
Yes. He got some. Thankfully, to his skillful blocking, he was able to generate enough space for him that right now he can say, "I can take whatever you throw at me and just hit you harder."
Yes. So
it'll be.
It's blue sloop.
Sorry. So it's a blue sloop with 2 floating.
But it's 4
go again.
It requires at least 1 card from the Janek hand.
And if unless he has, of course, a red block, he'll go down to 1.
Yes.
So another 4 or other breakpoint might be requiring more cards from his hand. And even if he ends up not blocking with the whole hand, he simply might like pass a turn without doing anything and
Yes.
just give the full tempo to Piotr.
So it was fully blocked with a piece
Oh,
of
I
equipment
forgot that Jan still has a piece
and
and
the
the
battalion
back.
It's an
It's a 9. Wow. So right now, this
requires almost full hand.
yeah, it requires full hand if they block for free, and possibly even that piece of equipment.
The
if
last one.
Any of them are blocking for 1.
Yes.
And we'll see. I guess
It looks like all 3 cards were blocking free.
yeah. So the full tempo swing to Piotr, and let's keep in mind that he went with Kati Sharp into graveyard discard. So worst come to worst, he can just play blue, summon the Kati Shark, and swing for forward.
Yes.
Requiring another 2 cards most likely, because or if the blue will be a pump. Oh.
Yeah.
Skillfully utilizing the
gold tokens. That's got only for harpoon for 2.
Piotr taking the damage, and I think there's another sloop in the deck, in the hand. Sorry.
Yes, it looks
That's
like
blue
blue.
to crack a gold,
Yes.
drawing
a card. Thanks, sloop.
blue
Blue one.
sloop,
Next.
4 go again, and he might summon the Kati Shark possibly this turn to threaten another 4.
Yes.
Would go again. I will see how it goes. I guess
Wow,
HMS, Marlin. So it goes for
It goes the game for the Piotr.
yeah. So Piotr remains
Undefeated player
throughout
for the 6 games here. That's
6
nice.
out of 9 games today. Piotr remains undefeated. He went for clean 3-0 during Classic Constructed, and now 3-0 during draft. So once again, huge congratulations to Piotr and to Jan as well. He played a good game, definitely, and still being 2-1 in the very first is nothing to be ashamed of. Huge congrats to him. And once again, we apologize for a bit of technical difficulties that we have encountered. We're right now heading on to a little break to let our players rest a little bit, as well as for us to solve some technical difficulties.
Yes, we'll get some dinner from the catering menu, and then we'll get another rounds of draft. Another 3 rounds of draft, and maybe we will manage to give you some insight from the head judge today
regarding today's draft, how he looks at it, what he thinks about the skill throughout the players. So we're right now heading for a little bit longer break than the usual. So as Mateusz said, we'll be having some lunch break, as well as later on our players will be drafting the decks for the second half of the drafts today. So stay with us, and we'll hopefully catch each other soon during the
something kind of like 5 p.m.
Possibly, at least an hour of break for us.
Yes.
For now.
We'll have info on the channel. So see you later, guys. Thank you very much. Stay with us.
i tak to się żyje.
So welcome back, guys. After the longest break from today, we've got here with us Bydgoszcz, our head judge for today's event. So, Bydgoszcz, tell us, how do you feel about judging that great events like nationals, like Battle Hardens, Poland, maybe if you ever had a chance?
I think judging nationals is the best because everyone who's here, they basically know each other from the smaller events, from the RTNs. They like each other basically, and you can feel it when you go out and people who dropped already signed up for the small CC that has over 20 players right now, and they really like spending time with each other, and they don't care if they really win or not. It's just
you can really feel the sense of community during those types of events.
Yes, because if you have a calling and you have some people from, for example, Poland and England, they don't know each other, and it's some guys that don't even speak my language, so there's some kind of a barrier.
So you're telling us that the Polish community is like very friendly.
Yes,
everyone knows
yes. Like
each other.
For example, people from Bydgoszcz already gave out 2 pieces of the legendary equipments to Krakow, and
Very generous.
yeah, they're
Yes.
really welcoming, and they don't have a problem with that.
That's a great. We love that, hearing that from you. But tell us, how do you feel about that set, the high seas sets? Did you play any game in that set?
I played the single draft of it, and I would say it's interesting, and it's really rewarding people who played a lot. Because if you don't know how the interactions work, it's really hard to get a good deck, even not even a good result. You need to know which cards you need, and then you need to remember about all of the triggers, the treasure island, and how to play around it. So I think it's really interesting, and a rare hero that allows you to mix up some stuff. That's also interesting.
Yes.
I'm not sure if it's really good because some players were, oh, I got the special the card. Yeah, but the specialization.
Yes.
I drafted it, and the hero was not in the draft. So it's. I'm not sure if that was an all-in or what was it. It's a late pick. I'll take it. Maybe it will work. But it's always something interesting, right?
The interesting thing about Scurvy for me personally is that whenever I was watching the nationals or callings, and the draft was happening over there, I've seen that Scurvy was, if it was in a pool, it was really dominant. Like it was hard to not see Scurvy doing 3-0 during the pod. And I'm just, as a player and as a viewer, I'm kind of, I like the element of surprise that you go to the world premiere, you open the packs, and there's like, hey, there's another hero. It must be overjoyed. But I don't know how I feel about him in the draft, to be specific. Some might like him, some might not. It's just like a tendency to.
It's always a twist, right? So you never know. Maybe you have a great deck with some other hero, but it won't be enough because someone drafted the rare hero in the first pack, and the whole deck is built around him. So
somebody high rolled you during the skill check of the game.
Well.
But so let's back to the judge work. tell us, did you happen to force any kind of penalty to the player? Like, well, I'm not talking about intelligence penalty, but I'm talking about kicking from the events, forcing to lose the game.
No, things happen. It wasn't this weekend, but if people do bad things, then the penalties might get a bit harsh. Last weekend, there were people who were not really happy about the results of the judge call, and it went not that good, but it's part of the job. Basically, you need to have you need to work with the people even if they don't agree with you. So
we see it's a hard job.
You'll never know what will happen. Most of the judge calls are, "Excuse me, where's the toilet?" And then you explain, and "Oh, I was there yesterday."
Okay.
Or for example, "Hey, we don't know how this works." Okay, so let's read the card. Now do you understand? Thank you. And that's it.
Oh, so
most of the time, it's a pleasant and easy job.
Yes, because you don't need to penalize the players. You need to help them.
Educate them, yeah.
No, it's not even educating. It's just helping. Judge, is there a lost and found somewhere? Because I lost my plane. Sure, we have your plane. I also lost some dice. Maybe these are yours. Yeah, these are mine. And that's the story of today. And yeah, things happen. People forget about things because they are concentrating on the game. And if you spent already like 3 hours straight thinking about your constructed deck because you're Fatigue Guardian or something like that, and then you need to switch your mindset to the draft. Oops, where's my playmat?
Things can happen, yeah.
Yeah, the day is long, unfortunately. We have a lot of people, and we need to find who's the best this weekend. So we need a lot of rounds. That's good because the casters have some more work, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's right. But tell us, do you have any predictions about today's win?
Not really.
Do you think that Azalea, Sleepy, maybe Marionette will go to the top?
I don't really know who's undefeated right now.
I can tell you, I know. We've got Bydgoszcz with the Simbra 6-0, and we've got,
As of now,
Tomasz Żelazko at Sleepy 6-0. That's for now, and we know that both of those players are playing in the same draft spot, and they will be playing the round 1 against each other.
Yeah, so still, we need to know who's winning the draft, and maybe. I really like the Simbra build because, as someone said, can you please explain to me what preaching means?
No, I never did that.
Yeah,
What's this zone to the left of my deck? I've never used it, so I'm curious what it does.
This is the first time I see it.
It's funny how the original flame from like the Flesh and Blood got the zone over there.
What does it mean? Yeah, so that's always interesting because I think it was fine, but it still played some cards that really had a cost.
Yes.
And here you have, I'm not sure about the build that Piotr is playing. If he's playing only red, 0 cost.
It's a red line Syndra with a tad spice of blue. It's like a hint. Yeah, it's an abstraction.
Yeah,
Sometimes you want to swing weapons 2 times, you know.
Yeah, and to be honest, I have no idea about the CC matchups that are current in the meta, so I cannot even predict if they meet who wins.
Or are there possibly any heroes that you would like to see that maybe not winning the whole nationals, but in the top 8, for example? Do you have any hero that you're fond of and you would like to see getting higher and higher in the ladder?
I saw at least a single dash that went.
OG or Dio?
I think it was the OG, and it was 2-0. I'm not sure if maybe it's already 2-4 or something. Sorry.
The dots.
Yeah, but I saw it in the CC part, and the win was really impressive. So maybe let's see that tomorrow. Why not?
So the OG dash for the win.
Yes.
We want her to hit Living Legend.
So guys, if you are watching us, remember, bring OG dash. Judges love that deck. Okay. So what now? What do you?
So now we need to fire the draft because they are currently building. Let's hope they will finish soon and we can show some spicy plays.
Yes. I hope that the next draft spot from the pot number 1 will have some Scarby.
Yeah.
I think our watchers would see once
The hint of chaos with the extra hero.
I think we can find the Scurvy maybe on some other ones.
Possibly.
We can check.
That would be nice. Maybe we could put one Scurvy on the.
And let's see how good it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Thank God I won't be piloting it.
Don't worry, it's not so bad. I think so.
Okay. I think before we let you go to do the judging things, 1 or 2 thoughts about upcoming. Well, it's still like in the making, but upcoming soon-ish Super Sunset. Have you seen anything from it? What are your opinions on that, on the team? And
of course, when the suspense finished and they announced it, the 5 intelligence hero. I'm not sure about it.
Eagles Victor twin brother.
Yes.
Tyrion Lannister.
Yeah, for sure, it's interesting.
Yes, it's hard.
The question is, will it be good? Hard to say because we don't know the card yet.
You know, the 5 intellect on a hero with 40 health, while being a guardian, seems strong.
But remember, his cards with attack and death are halved.
Yeah,
so it's.
Yeah.
But it's still 5
Who knows?
What about the team? Because we have Persephone, if I recall correctly. She's a guardian, but she's also like she does look guardian-ish. Any opinions?
Not really. I need to see more of the set to have an opinion. Sure. On the other hand, it's always judging is here, playing is here, the story is a bit here.
Sure. And what brings you more fun? To sum it up and to end it up, does the judging is judging more enjoyable or playing, or is it a mix of both? Or
that's a complicated question because I think playing is the best thing for most of the people, but the issue is to play, you need to play a lot.
Spend time.
Yeah, and you need to have people you can play with and stuff. And when you are judging, you can prepare on your own.
In advance on your own.
So when you have a spare hour, you don't need a second person to play against. You can just grab the release notes or grab the online exam for the newest set, and that way you prepare for the event. And with some, if you don't have enough time, then judging might be your thing, because you stay in the loop. And
you stay connected to the community, visiting the events, enjoying the competitive aspect of Flesh and Blood, just not maybe in a main seat of a driver, but a co-pilot.
Yeah, you help as I said previously, you help people have fun.
Find playmates as well.
Finding playmates, yeah. And yeah, you need someone to run the event, right? So the judges are quite important, because
Essential for the tournament.
Yes.
well, the TO might take care of most. For example, finding
Our
playmates.
TO.
Oh, yours.
Yeah, our TO. We know, you know.
Yeah. Last year, he finished in the top 4 of
Yes.
the nationals, and now he cannot play because he's
TO.
Suffering from success. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
It's always like if you're too good, you become the TO, and that's the way they get rid of it.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. They're still holding Katsu in the.
Yeah. Katsu will come back stronger. That's for sure.
I hope. Yes. Yes.
Just one more expansion slot, guys. Just one more.
Yes. As always, from the 5th, 6th set. Okay. We have got soon first game of the second draft. Thank you very much, Beck, for your time.
No problem.
Thank you for visiting us. It was a pleasure asking you a couple of questions to maybe take a peek behind the scenes of how the judging world works.
Yes.
Yes. Can you give us bring us later, sometime later,
I will do
nightmare of the heroes in the plot number 1.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you. See ya. Okay, so we got a little insight from our head judge today. And we soon will be back to the game. I hope it will be interesting, a good game. We know we have got 12 eyes here. After the 6 rounds of the Polish Nationals,
Yes.
we've got two Syndras on the
Okay.
top 8. On the top 8, we've got 2 Syndras,
Okay.
2 Sleepies, 1 Mario, 1 Priest, 1 Azalea, and 1 Grey.
Okay,
After
but that's for now before the final draft.
Yes. Yes.
And there's still like some couple of rounds of CC tomorrow.
Yes.
So that might change, but it's good transition because we got 2 Syndras, 2 Sleepies,
Yes.
a Gravy.
Priest and Marionette.
So
3 assassins.
Syndra, yeah. So Syndra and Sleepy were the most represented decks.
Yes.
Gravy was the 3rd one.
Yes.
Prism was, I think, the 5th one, closing the
Something.
top 5 most represented decks, or maybe the 4th one. Sorry. And the last one is Marionette.
Marionette y Azalea.
Oh, I see. So Marionette and Azalea are less found in a environment. So, but on the feature pod, we'll be having 2 Puffins, 2 Gravies, and 4 Marlins. So
That's a wild.
yeah, somebody really said that, you know what, I'm gonna force some Marlin gameplay for the win and try to secure that best score possible. Interesting.
Yes,
Interesting, because we previously, just to remind you guys, we previously had 3 Puffins, 3 Gravies, and 2 Marlins. So right now we're missing 1 of each Puffin and Gravy, and that accounts to the total amount of Marlin players. So
And we are back on the the game.
Yeah, we'll be jumping back into the game.
We've got Maciej Chmielewski on the puffin and Grzegorz Marcisz on the puffin.
So we've got
Two
puffin
puffins.
mirror on the draft, and those are two puffins in the pod in total. So both Grzegorz and Maciej had to split the goods, every good card in the pod between them, basically, unless somebody tried to pick the card for a mech, to make their day a little bit worse.
Something kind of like, oh, that card is too good to be left on the draft.
But look at the Maciej; he's got the full equipment ready.
Oh,
so
nice.
Will we see? Yeah, that's premium. Not often do you see that in the draft. Usually, players they tend to pick a card over the equipment because mostly the draft equipment goes for 1 point of value, sometimes even 0, but provides a resource counter. So if you build your deck correctly, you can try to bypass those things and get a stronger card instead. But it's very interesting because maybe we'll see this difference when it comes to the fact that Grzegorz is lacking the arms equipment in the strength of his deck.
Yes, that might be true. So the players have started the game.
It looks like Grzegorz is on the starting position.
Yeah, you might be right. Let's see what. Yes, Grzegorz. It looks like Grzegorz.
And do you think in this scenario, would you like to go first or go second, or it doesn't matter if you're forced to? Because if you go first, you can try to push the damage, but then you might be away on the fatigue game. It's a question.
Yes, it's a tough question. I think I would go first. I would just try to leak some damage, make some use of those cards, as you see.
So that's the first golden cog created.
Yes,
from the one floating
from the pump cogworks.
Oh, so that's a Goldwing turbine. Into 7 with FAB going against, so it's probably a teeth of the cog. Okay, so it's golden turbine into teeth of the cog.
There's 7 and with the cog, so it's not giving. I go again. Ooh.
But look at Maciej, he's committing 2 cards and a piece of equipment. So in total,
that's the same.
Yeah, Grzegorz won that one because he played 2 cards and Maciej defended with 2 cards. Therefore, they have equal amount of cards in deck after that trade. And well, Grzegorz got a golden cock, he's got an arsenal, so we'll see.
Yeah, he's got a better start, I think, about that.
Because I was asking you originally because there's a tendency that players just decide to arsenal and pass when they're going first.
Okay, we've got info from our judge staff.
Lovely head judge that we're currently having 0 scurvies throughout the whole second draft.
I'm sorry, guys, no scurvy for today for you. Sorry.
Maybe,
I was hoping.
Yeah, we were hoping, and honestly, I'm quite surprised that throughout the over 100 players that are playing the draft, there's no scurvy.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I'm honestly quite shocked because that's the type of card that you wouldn't pass on. If you get the chance to pick it, you will simply pick it and even try to make it work. Even if you, committed to Marlin or Grady, if somehow
you've got some base, you've got some pirates cards, you've got some generic cards, so you can play Scurvy again. So it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's definitely very interesting. Curious about the drop chances of the Scurvy, therefore. But coming back to the game, Maciej presented quite a big turn with draw back the hammer into swing for 9, but Grzegorz simply defended with the whole hand, and now sent an attack for 4. And as we can see, it connected, therefore granting Grzegorz a piece of gold from that treasure island. Maciej decided to block only with 1 card, lubricate going into the pitch zone, and that's 7. But Maciej shook his head like he's still missing something, like he missed something, or that's interesting. Maybe, well, after all, we're playing today since, I mean, not us, but the players are playing here since 10 a.m. So it's almost 8 hours of playing Flesh and Blood, with some, of course, breaks in between. But still, it's a lot. It's a lot, and after that many hours of competitive play, with a very hard game, if I say so myself, you might have some slip-ups, simply.
Yes, you might make some simple mistakes. Okay, so maybe he wanted to pitch that 1 card to get. No.
Honestly, don't know. I don't think it creates a golden cog. Therefore, or let's say untap a golden cog. Therefore, I don't think it's a.
If you don't have
good
golden
target.
cog,
Yeah. So
fully blocked. No. 1 licket.
I think so. It must. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
One damage leaked, and equipment committed from Grzegorz. Therefore, he only has 2 equipment left. But he has a fancy kind of equipment that allows you to use it after blocking. So it does not have a blade break.
Yes, that's a good piece of equipment. Okay, so what golden cock from the gold token, I think. Mutiny.
Yeah, so
to steal that 1 gold.
The Maciej is holding, that's correct. And mutiny on the battalion bark. And now he has a chance to activate the puffin, create the second one, crank it, and draw a card. But is it strong enough? Cloudscape
to maybe get go again from that cog.
And can you get to go again? Can you get +1, so it can go for. No, he has only 1 golden cog, but maybe on an instant it will change. Again. Yeah, to give it a go again, to maybe push 1 point damage over. We'll have to see. If Grzegorz decides to do that, I think he'll be still up on gold, because if he taps the golden, he decided not to do that. But if he would have done that, so the Sky Skimmer would have hit. So the gold that he spent on puffin ability would have been restored in that way.
Yes.
But regardless, Sky Skimmer hit, and hit in a premium way, granting.
Okay, so we got from Maciej Kowek's Turbine. That's a red one. Yes, that was a red one. Nimblism, red one. So we've got +4, +3.
Looks like a big attack.
Yeah, it's coming
from Maciej. But it's a yellow one. Sky Skimmer. Maciej definitely thinking about it. So it's a
10, 8, 8. With a go again or +1.
Honestly, Grzegorz can take it and just level the health points with Maciej, because Maciej took some damage to prepare for this turn. But I do think that the tempo is on Grzegorz side.
Yes, yes, you are right. Right, I still didn't see that last card in the Maciej hand.
Yeah, Maciej is doing everything he can to hide it away from us.
Yes, yes.
So it's hard for us to see. I'm wondering, like, how this game can possibly go if Grzegor's hand converts to more damage that Maciej presented, or maybe it blocks better than it does damage. That's interesting, but still, I've been saying that throughout the whole day. Look how focused the players are. They're taking it slow. They know they have plenty of time to finish their games. They're thinking about each and every scenario, analyzing it in the heads. It's honestly a joy to watch it on such a level.
Yes, it's just amazing how those players manage to get to that level, to that point, and now you see from the Grzegorz side how many cards I can put to block, so I can hit harder.
Yeah. I think Grzegorz was saying something about the unicycle, so he might have blocked one from the unicycle.
I think
So tapping it goes to 9. No, creates a gold.
gold from the hit.
Now Puffin prevents it to gold again. Gets a
Yes.
crank, gets to draw a card, and
And what now?
it's a blunderbuss for 5.
Yes.
Since yep,
Yep. That's what looks right. It's a shame that Grzegorz doesn't count his health.
yeah. But I
we
think-
don't know how.
I think either he blocked with the unicycle, the leg equipment, or he did not. But I think he did, since he was like tapping it and moving it around. But it was thanks to that draw.
Oh, so we now see. Whoa!
A huge difference. He
Yes.
took 14 damage this turn.
That's-
So, or maybe not this turn, but since we got it updated last time. And I was saying that Grzegorz has the tempo since he has the life lead, but after that turn from Maciej, I have to say that it's Grzegorz that has to, take care of taking the control and tempo.
Remember, Grzegorz doesn't commit any cards to block. He's
That's
got
true.
full hand of cards and arsenal. He
Yes.
can launch a very powerful attacks on the opponent.
But will it be enough to threaten over 12 damage? Because my point is, even if Grzegorz uses his whole hand to deal damage and push Maciej into low health state, Maciej is way closer to the road.
Yes.
He only gets to push 6 damage. So he can do the same from his whole hand.
Yes. So
That's
we've got
a
golden
red
tickle.
golden tipple. Yeah, with charted course.
Yes.
So it goes
That's
for 7
seven.
golden, I think so.
Yeah, you might be right.
No, it's 6.
6. Yes, 6 go again.
No discard, therefore no draw for Grzegorz.
Maybe he's got very good hands.
And maybe he does, but we know that it's his last card in hand, the one that he's holding.
Yes.
He picked one, he played 2. No,
He
sorry.
still have got. You can play it. That golden tickle from Arsenal.
Yes, sorry. So he has 2 cards in hand. Therefore, it might have been another swing with one of cards from hand.
Or
And
2 boots to swing heavy on the.
Blunderbuss.
Yes.
Spitfire, sorry.
Yes, here's
Yes.
fire.
Different type of weapon. Yeah, interesting. Maciej in the tank for a bit. Yes, he's trying to figure it out if it's more beneficial for him to block it out or simply
No, I think he's thinking.
Let
Taking
it go.
yes. He take it to the face.
Maciej took 6. Grzegorz generated another gold
From the Treasure Island.
Yeah. And now
we've got another attack.
Yes.
It's a red one. 2 cost, so 5. With a go again after the cranking call.
Possibly. The whole equipment committed. It's a
Cloud City Steam Seal, something kind of like that.
So it's a
6.
3 block. It's from Maciej's side.
Yes.
Even if Grzegorz taps a clock he controls to bump it up to 7.
No, it's a 2 block. Maciej cannot block with that piece of equipment. The chest one. And giving 1 a card.
Took in the cog.
Untapping
Untapping the cog he controls. Even giving it a steam counter. So Grzegorz taps the cog and bumps it to 7, I think so.
Yes, might be.
What's okay.
Okay, so 3 damages was licked. Maciej take a hit. He's got 2 cards in the hand, yeah? Yeah, and 1 in arsenal, 1 cog on the table, no ball.
Yes. We'll have to see how Maciej wants to play his hand out.
3 cards in the hand, no 2, 3.
Yeah, and 1 on the arsenal, so it's a gold wind turbine.
Yellow 1.
So it's plus 3. And
making a cog. Crumpet.
Oh, it might be a turn that Maciej. Oh wow, that's another one. And it might be.
We've got info from our judge that we have got 1 scurvy in the draft number 1.
That's concluded.
Yes. And that scurvy ended the game 1-2.
Okay. I wasn't expecting that, but
it happens.
Yeah.
But let's go back to the game. We've got yellow Goldwing Turbine, red Goldwing Turbine,
and a shot from a blunderbuss.
Yes.
So it's a lot.
Yeah, it's a
Spitfire, sorry.
It was 4 plus 3, so it's 7, 9, 10?
Yeah, I think it's a 9.
Oh.
I think so. I think it's 9 damage going to Grzegorz. So he needs to block with at least 2 cards from hand.
Yes.
To stay alive.
Yes.
But if he does that, I don't know. This game looks a bit tough for Maciej. The players are constantly thinking about the potential fatigue damage that will happen to their decks when they draw closer towards the end of their life points. It might be a lot of swinging with a weapon. It might be a lot of blocking. Therefore, thinking about that. And I'm kind of surprised that Maciej took that much damage for this, because
it's not so.
Yeah, he can got like 6, 5, 4.
Yes.
Depending on.
It's 8.
What
so
he'll
it's 8.
do. And after that, Grzegorz will simply go at Maciej with his 3 cards in hand and an arsenal. So it all depends on what cards are in Grzegorz hand. Yeah.
So still Grzegorz is thinking how to quit the block and how to return fire, maybe to win the game.
A blue. Cloud.
Okay, so
No.
he blocked only 4.
Yeah,
Yes,
he blocked 4.
took 4, going to 2.
Getting a gold from that one, from the Third Giant. And Maciej has 3 golden cups at his side, so if he gets to leave to see another round, it might be beneficial for him.
But Maciej's golden cocks doesn't have steam counters, so at the beginning of his turn will be destroyed.
Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot about that.
So we've got Bydgoszcz traded golden cock, cranked, and now let's see. I heard from our players that Bydgoszcz doesn't like to be on the camera.
Oh, I see. That's why he talks so little
Yes.
on the camera.
Yes, he's
On
very
the stream, yeah. But he looks like a slow, methodical player that play after play, he grinds until he reaches his goal. And we can see that by the way he's thinking and analyzing each and every play. And yep,
yeah.
now it's his chance to potentially win the game
That might be
with
true.
a good combination of cards and playing around it correctly. It might be a way for him to win. So, and it's very important since it's the last draft of today.
Yes.
After that, we only got 3 rounds of CC tomorrow, and the top 8 will start. So it's really important to take some time now and think about each and every possibility while choosing the best one you can.
Yes, that's right. So Bydgoszcz put at 1 pump and now is
Lighten the screws into
+4 and
Cloud Skip.
goes 9.
So it's 9, potentially 10, or go again.
Yes.
Maybe
And
he's got 1 floating. Maybe there's even another attack in their arsenal.
Maciej is thinking about committing all his hand.
Yes.
Oh,
I don't think he has a way out of it.
all
But
his hand.
if Maciej...
Analyze it too.
Oh, he drew the card from it. But if Maciej by any chance gets to give it a go again and present such an attack from the 1 floating that he has, it might be too much for Maciej to stop.
Give it go again. Crank at that. And that might be. Yes, that's it.
That's another 9 coming towards Maciej. I'm curious what card it was, because I don't think I've seen it before.
It was some pirate card.
Yeah, definitely. But as we said, Bydgoszcz may be a little bit stressed about performing on a stream table, but look what he's done. He went 9 into 9. So he presented 18 damage on the last turn.
It was very interesting to see that kind of the game. Okay, guys. Break 10-15 minutes, and we'll be back to you with another game. And we hope we will have one of the players who's going 7-0.
Yeah. So the next time on the draft, we'll be seeing the currently undefeated player of 2025 Polish National Championships, and he'll be paired with someone. We know that will be someone with X and 1, since well, there could be only 1 undefeated player, and we'll see how good he does, how long he stays undefeated. We'll cheer for him and cheer for the underdog as well.
Yes.
We all love a good underdog story. So stay with us, and we'll catch you
Yeah, looks like we are live. So we've got now Tomasz Velasco, who's going 7-0.
Undefeated. After 7 rounds of 2025 Polish National Championships, Tomek remains undefeated, and he's facing Jan, which we had the pleasure to host 2 times as of now on stream. And Jan is X1?
Yes, it's 6-1.
So 6-1, yeah.
And is going 1-0 in this draft. Both players going 1-0 in this draft. So we've got Marlene from the both of the players.
I've heard that in the first draft, Tomasz drafted Gravy. So right now he switched to Merlin. Interesting, but Jan stays loyal to the Pirate Girl, and he drafted her both in the first and the second draft.
Yes, yes. But as we know, we've got 4 Merlins in the first.
Yeah, yeah.
So those cards might be some kind of form.
Yeah, the pool might have been diluted a little bit.
So players are rolling dice.
I think
they got the same result.
No, I think Tomasz rolled 12, while Janek rolled 3 or something like that. So that's why Janek was throwing the dice one more time to see if it's not weighted or anything. Of course, as a part of a joke. So full suite of equipment from both players. Pretty rare, if I say so myself. While being such a populated pod with Marlin players.
Yes, we've got 2 different weapons. Janek is playing one more time with Red Spine Manta.
Yes.
But Tomasz have got a big cannon.
Yeah, the Hammerhead cannon, and I must say that's way more familiar build type for me. A quick decision. Tomek is Tomek recently in Bologna, where Filip Mikołajczyk, that we had the pleasure to host on stream during the CC part of the event, was playing in the finals. Tomek was playing sealed, and he plays top 8 on the Battle Hardened over there. So Tomasz definitely has some background when it comes to
national. So excuse me, some for more
limited play.
Yes.
Limited play, yeah, definitely.
Yes.
He feels really good about his skills in the limited format, and you can honestly look by the speed when he makes decision. Like Janek tried to attack him, and immediately Tomek sent 2 cards to the block, so he feels confident. But let's see how it will translate throughout the whole game.
So Tomek played HMS Kraken with the high tide. So we've got +1 and overpower. So some of the damages have been leaked.
Tomek currently has the 2 golds, while Jan has none as of now. Chart the course.
Red one.
So
First attack gets +3.
Red Spine Manta being used. We'll see arrow loaded to the arsenal. And it's swift shot.
We can go again.
Yeah. So 7 go again.
Tomek, as always. Okay, those cards I don't need.
Yeah, pretty clean block. I don't need more than those cards they have in hand. Jan was kind enough to add some gold to Tomasz pile, but Tomek quickly corrected him that, well, actually add it to the treasure island, please, not my gold stash. And
so second start of the course, this time yellow, and those lights can't see a card.
It's 6 for NIMBY. I see.
NIMBY. The yellow one. Okay, yes. He got red Nimblism to put in on the next round in the arsenal.
So we'll see how Tomek would like to react to that. If he thinks on blocking, does he think on blocking the whole amount? only the partial, or maybe just saying, you know what, I can deal even more than 6 damage to you during my turn, so I'll just take the damage and retaliate with what I've got.
Yes, that might be. I hope the players will
update their live scores.
Yes, exactly. That would be nice. So we
shuffle for Nimblism. I was about to say that, well, this turn and a free block from equipment. So wow, Tomek is using his whole equipment to defend this attack.
It was pretty fast.
Yeah, Mateusz, I think we have a really quick game on our hands. It looks like it.
It might be.
Created the
harpoon.
Okay, so it's a calling the big guns, and it's a God knows how many. It's a pump into Dolphin Harpoon from Marlin ability. Not overpowered.
Yes, because it's not been loaded with the cannon, but it's still something kind of like 9, 8,
possibly. We have to maybe wait for a clarification throughout our stream through. Maybe let our players know that it would be nice if they put the dices on
use those dices, these guys,
on the attacks, since
here it is. Here we go. It is 8. Yes.
Okay, so it's 8 without an overpower. So Janek Fingerbrowing, he has Nimblism in the arsenal. So he might even play like a 2-card hand with like Nimblism from arsenal into an possibly 0-cost attack from hand, and still delivering 6-7 damage.
You might be right.
Tomek. It's a 7 block?
7? Yeah, it might be 7 block.
It takes 1.
Yes.
Tomek gets a gold. Yep.
And it's clearing state. Let's see. Janek wasn't so happy about going to the stream pot one more time.
So it's Nimblism, just as we predicted. The gloves.
Using the gloves to get out.
Headshot, and it's sending the headshot to the Tomek's face. I don't really know why.
7, 8?
Why Jan is the
11.
Card.
That's 11. Whoa.
Oh, it's pitched. Okay.
Yes.
I thought that maybe he, by mistake, he just showed the card to the Tomek.
You know, headshot costs 1, so he needed to pitch the cards to play.
Yes.
That headshot.
Oh, throw caution to the wind. Unfortunately, it hits the red. So throw caution to the wind forces you to reveal the top card of your deck, and you get prevention based on the pitch value of the revealed card. So, well, ideally it would have been pseudo block free, but since the red card was revealed, it only prevents 1 damage. So unless Tomek wants to take a lot of damage this turn, he still needs to deal with 10 damage that's coming with him. And I don't know if that's possible with only 3 cards in hand. But
taking 4. Yes.
And yeah, 4 gold goes to the account of Jan. And I think it's just gonna be an arsenal from Tomek. I think he wants to.
You know, Tomek has got gold, so he can create.
Oh yeah, I forgot about it.
He can create harpoon and foot. Calling the big guns and harpoon for 6.
Yep. As simple as that.
For 5, sorry. I need to remember calling for big guns. It was yellow or red one?
It's a red one, yeah. It's +3.
It's okay.
So even though Janek presented 11 points of damage, I mean,
Tomek took 4 of that.
Took 4 of that. It was, I think, a little bit maybe unlucky on his side that the red card was on top.
Yes.
I mean, it's of course everything is random, but I know that the Marlin builds with the cannon type really like to play a lot of blue cards. Therefore, it was a high chance to simply get a pseudo block free card.
Yes, yes, you've got right there. So Janek just took full of that damages. You still have got full hand. Yes, it does. Scar for a scar.
4 go again, since Janek has less life total than Tomek. It's a bit awkward to block cleanly. It's a break point, it costs nothing, and it gets go again. So
It's a great card.
it's a really good card, yeah. Tomek currently in tank, thinking about whether he wants to take it or not.
Yes,
He decides
took
that
it.
he wants to take it, or maybe does not want to, but is forced to. And now Jan will be proceeding with his turn. He has a couple of cards. He has 1 card left in his hand.
Cracking gold to draw a card.
Yeah, so it's yellow Nimbalism, cracking it, a Swift Shot
Into the arsenal from the Marlin
ability. Whenever you draw a card, you get to reload your arsenal.
Yes.
So it's now 4 go again into Tomek's face,
Yes.
with the possibility of another card.
Tomek
Tomek just
one more
says,
time.
taking it. I have something even better. And
You think it would be a very big harpoon with overpower?
I think he has a good reason to let that many attacks sink into him, since we've seen how early in the game, how quickly and precisely he blocked all the incoming damage. So I think he built the barrier that at some point they were there was a difference in the player health big enough to allow Tomek those type of turns that allow him to simply say no blocks. I can deal more damage.
Janek is digging for something good, using those goals to draw a card.
Okay, there's at least what, 5 gold activations from
4.
3
It
blues?
was 4.
Oh yeah, if
You want 1 card
It's
was
yellow.
yellow. Yes.
I see.
And now getting 1 more resource.
Oh, I see. So sending another 4
with go again.
blocking free. Marlin ability
To get a
destroying
harpoon.
the last. So yeah, I think in Janek's mind there's this thought that, hey, I need to get Tomek as low as possible,
Yes.
because he wants to retain all the cards that he possibly can in hand.
Golden tip.
Yeah, so golden tip is +3. Sending the golfing harpoon is, oh sorry, it's +2. So I think it's 4 in total. So he went 5. So
5.
in the end, I was correct.
So Tomek put it exactly 2 cards to block. But it was a very wide turn for the
yeah, so Janek went 4 go again, 4 go again, 4 go again.
and 5.
Yeah, so in total he threatened like 12 plus 17 points of damage.
That's
So
very good, very high.
that's very high, and I think in the middle of that, Tomek simply said that, you know what, I have to just wait it out. Maybe Janek used a lot of resources to go through the gold pile that he amassed, and I have to just wait for my turn. And if he has an off turn, I'll just go at it and try to retaliate.
Yes, you might be right. So Tomek just passed turn, draw a cards, and now we are back to Janek turn. With a full hand plus arsenal, it might be something good. Let's see. Checking arsenal. Counting cards, counting how many I can pitch. How many attacks? Okay. Tipple?
Looks like it, but I think it's a red one.
Red one? Red one.
Oh, but only with
on the
red on the horizon, so there's not a lot of resources in Janek's hand from what I can
that
tell.
might look like maybe a full blue, red hand.
Yeah, block 3 on the
Tomek side. Now, here we go with
short the course,
yellow one,
so it's +2 to the next attack.
For the second attack.
Oh yeah, sorry.
And loading arrow. It's another headshot. This thing's yellow.
It gets another plus from the
Intimidation thought to the pit zone. Red one.
So it's 5 + 2, so it's, oh wow, it's an 8. So
8.
Tomek in the big trouble right now.
Oh, committed out the hand.
And yeah, it's starting to look rough for Tomek.
Yeah.
The deck is getting thinner and thinner with every turn like it, that he's forced to block with every card in hand that he has. So,
So Tomek, one more time, as passive.
Oh wow, I think
judge call, something happened.
I think Janek forgot that he drew the whole hand and tried to draw another card while Tomek stopped him. I don't think there was any violation or anything. Players agreed to proceed with the game.
Yes.
As there was no game states that was. It wasn't a game state that was irreversible or required the judge attention.
Yes, and it would, I think so, doesn't help any other players in the game. Just to make clear the game state as it should be. Okay, so Janek activating Red Spine Manta.
Loading an arrow.
Yeah.
So only Swift Shot allows Janek to give it a go again. So he can now either play.
Oh wow! Only 5. It's a red one, yeah. 6. Sorry, 6. 6 on the red head.
Tomek blocking 6 and finally having a moment to breathe.
No, block at 5.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Took 1 damage, so Janek stole that 1 gold from the Treasure Island. And now with a turn, Mutiny.
Now it's expedition to the.
Those cards.
Expeditions to somewhere.
Yes.
But
Azure. It's maybe
Azure Islands?
Yes, I think it looks like.
No, it's Horizon.
Metal.
Okay.
It attacks for 7.
It attacks for 7, and I think the text says whenever it attacks you may put a counter on the treasure island.
Yes.
So
yes.
An additional counter on the treasure island. Tomek has some gold. I don't think he'll be able to use all of it until the end of the game, but if he manages to hit Janek with it and get some extra, then maybe he'll find a way to use it. But we are saying how the players quickly react and proceed with their decisions, and now
so
the game
took all the damage.
Seems like it slowed down a bit. So he goes to 2, and Tomek creates a whole lot of gold. So
it's a nice heap of gold.
Yeah, I think they have Tomek seems like he has last 10-ish cards in the both hand and deck. Like
that looks like.
But Janek deck is not that much thicker, honestly. And Tomek still has
3 cards on the deck, 4 cards in the hand.
Okay, so it's the
Life for the life. but without go again.
Ooh, I see.
No, with go again, Janek have got less HP.
Life for life, so it gets go again, and on hit gain a life. So, Tomasz sees that he has 3 cards in the deck.
He's blocking for free,
Taking
taking one,
taking one. Janek gets to heal one.
steals a gold,
Mm,
and
could
now
it possibly something that is pitched and
creating.
Tomek wants to dig to it throughout his deck, or simply just checking if he will be able to survive the fatigue damage that maybe Janek will offer with
That's a trade in, free go again, because it was played from the arsenal, discarding.
Tomek
golden
says, you know what,
harpoon.
I'm
Yeah.
going in.
Taking in, and
Sedation shots? It looks like it. He still has Respine Manta available to load the arrow into the arsenal.
yeah, but reacts.
I don't think so. I don't know if there's any attack reaction that are available.
Something on the instant speed. Let's see.
Can't really tell.
Yeah,
They still have plenty of time in the round. There's almost 15 minutes in the round, so they don't need to hurry or anything. But I think we're being impatient to see which player wins this one. Since
yes.
Tomek is undefeated, but Jan also is 6-1, so both of them are doing great.
And Jack be quick.
Yes, Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, and now the free go again. Tomek going down to 1. Red Spine Manta.
Is loaded, sedation spot, and it's 5. And Tomek blocks
Yes.
all of it, but still has not got any gas.
He's got the last 3 cards in hand.
Oh, that might look. But Janek got how many? 4, and
I think he's got 6 in deck in total. I don't think it looks good for Tomek, since he only has a finite amount of blocks in decks. So it looks like, unless Janek bricked somehow and is not able to send any meaningful attack towards Tomek,
That's
we
the
see
yellow
limbelism, which is activated, and it looks like it's NIMBY. Oh wow! So it's 5 go again.
yes, it looks like 5 go again, and another nimblism.
From a pretty thin deck.
Is there any?
I do not
think so.
think so.
Maybe a blue one. So Tomek put it 2 cards to the block, and I see a sedation shot, and that's looks like a game. The red
Yes.
sedation shot.
Even if Tomek is able to block it out somehow, Nimbilism pitch, sedation shot,
and
GG.
that's a game. So
Oh, wow.
Tomek Velasco lose the game. We have lost our last player with
Undefeated player, yes.
player. Yeah.
Okay,
So on the next round we'll see Janek, defeated player from that pod, with someone else.
yeah, because we have to keep in mind that Tomek was undefeated player in the tournament in general, but Janek is the undefeated player in the pod.
Yes.
So since we try to feature all of the best players in Polish nationals from the top 1 future pod over here at the second draft, so this means Janek will also be visiting our stream table for the third and final round of the
Yes. It would be
second
4th
draft.
time for the Janek on the stream table.
Yeah, it was first one, second, third, and now it will be the 4th one. Yeah, that's
So
right.
let's keep up, guys. let's get a break. See you in the 10.
Okay, I think we're live.
It looks like
This is the last round of day one of 2025 Polish National Championships, and it's currently the final of feature pod. Both Piotr and Jan have 2-0 score in the pod, so they're fighting to claim the 3-0 victory over the pod. And when it comes to their score in general, are they both 7-1?
I think so. I don't have that data yet. I will get it.
Okay, so oh wow, we can see that Piotr has really small equipment zone.
Yes.
He only has a hat and a legs. Sorry, not legs. A hat and the arms slots equipped. And we know that Jan will be going first in this match. So interesting.
Yeah, that might be very interesting. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, we've got a confirmation that they're both 7-1.
Yes.
So they're fighting for 8-1, which is a phenomenal score to go through the
And maybe the
day one.
The first place on the day one, fighting.
Yes, definitely. So they are some stakes on the boards. And Janek, very familiar play. We've seen it. If he's forced to go first, he just said, Arsenal in pass, you do you. And Piotr seemed like ready for that because he pitched the red and the blue to save it for later and send the expedition to the horizons.
Something.
Yeah, something. Sorry
guys, we don't know those cards pretty yet. But as we see, it's attack for 7 with a. If you wish to, you can put a treasure counter on the treasure island.
That's for 7. It'll be tough to block. It's either blocking with 2-3 blocks from hand and a piece of equipment, or a configuration around it. So it looks like Jan might leak some damage this turn. But we've seen his deck previously when he played the last round.
So,
against, oh wow, he's taking
Jan take all of that damage.
Okay, that's a bold statement from Janek, saying that
Give it to me.
give it to me. I can retaliate with more damage towards your face. But we've seen Janek's deck. He has a lot of headshots. He had a lot of charge the course.
Yes.
So yeah, nimbalism. So
one of 3 nimbalisms.
Yeah. So
Cracking a boost to get to go again.
As well as the end. It might be a real quick final when it comes to
cracking the arms.
And now it seems like the setup is done.
Yes,
and that's Nimby.
The red one. So it's like 7, 8.
8 go again due to all the other pumps.
Yes, and
searching the deck for the nimbalism.
It would be yellow one, maybe to hit, maybe to play.
I do think that Janek might only have 1
cards. Yes, he got 1 red nimbalism, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Piotr is blocking 4, taking another one, triggering the hat, which allows him to take a peek at the top of their deck.
Janek stole those golds from the treasure island. And let's see.
Let's not forget that it has go again, so it might not be the end of the turn for Janek. If he's somehow able to go 8 into 8 or something like that, this will be a back-breaking turn for Piotr. Not only he'll lose a lot of life, but most likely he will also give up all the cards in hand.
Yes.
So the tempo swing will be for Janek. But
okay,
so I think that the chain.
So I see you've got the chart of the course
Yeah, Charlie Horse, we've seen that one before.
It's a yellow one.
Oh, he has got 2 Nimbilism in the hand.
And
That's a red one?
or yellow one.
It looks like he'll be playing the red one and pitching the yellow one. I think so.
That might be true.
Final calculation in his head, and looks like we might see this being done. Regardless, quite an explosive start. Like Yannick is very close to blue in the blue. Drawing the cards. Oh wow, it's a headshot.
That's a nice.
Oh wow, Spire sniping, which allows him to give it a go again. Marlin ability lets him reload, so he can go for 5 go again.
Yeah, it will be 5 go again.
Load the red spine manta and send the red headshot for 7 or 5.
5, 6, not 6. Red headshot is for 6. He still needs 1 more resource to play that headshot.
He sets. You know what? I'll just take it.
Yes.
And see what the future holds.
And just now the last card from the Piotr. From the Yannick, I'm sorry.
He still wants to play the pump.
He's got that one resource he can get from the chess equipment.
I see, yeah.
Yellow Nimbilism.
Just used, so red spine manta.
And 7.
It's 7. 8.
8. Oh, sorry, it's 8. That's
so you went 8 into 5 into 8, so that was 21 damage worth of turn.
Whoa!
In the second round of the final draft. So
that was that's hard.
The 21 damage. If Piotr decided not to block with anything, he'd be dead in 1 turn.
Yes. So
and he takes it all.
Oh.
That's a statement. Oh wow.
Whoa, that would be fast game.
Yeah, if Piotr does something like that, it's most likely saying that I will do more damage to you or try to even the score. But even if, come on, Yannick can take like 12 damage,
yeah,
and just try to push him. Of course, if he has the right cards to do that.
That's a murderous rubble.
It's 3 go again, yeah. Yes. And we can see that he has a
harpoon, blue harpoon on the top of the deck, and another murderous rubble.
Might look like it. It depends what he has in the arsenal.
So Yannick committed only a headpiece to look at the top of the deck to preserve some of his life points. I'm still thinking about that card. Okay, taking 2 of the damages.
Patrick, taking the gold from the treasure islands.
Clearing
closing the chain.
And
Marlin ability activated.
Yes.
Losing the gold. I mean, converting the gold
to harpoon.
And now he might
trade in from the arsenal to discard that harpoon.
Oh, I think he might play the pump from the arsenal or just play the harpoon. Oh, it's a it's another
attack from the arsenal.
It comes with the overpower, so
yes.
It's scouting shot.
It's 8.
8 overpower, but it's far too little to stop Yannick.
Yes, Yannick can just say, okay, I take it on the head, give it to me. You are the
even if Yannick is left at 3 life, the same amount that Piotr it is now.
But Yannick would have a full hand to create something from that. And as we see in previous games, Yannick had got a lot of gas in that deck. Okay. Janek thinking. Always wonders.
Actually, the scouting shot is not a harpoon attack, therefore it does not have an overpower.
Yes.
So Janek can try to block it out with more than one action card from his hand. But
still,
even if he decides to take it all, he's still on the same HP level as Piotr, and he might threaten some more.
Okay, so Janek, one card, only left for a life. Yes, he don't get a go again from that.
It seems like a pretty pointless card to hold in hand, since Piotr lost so many health points during the last attack phase of Janek. It would be inefficient to hold it and use it.
Yes, maybe.
But maybe if Piotr is able to send some overpowered
free go again.
No, wow, free go again. And we know that he has charged the course. It might be. Looks like Piotr is trying to block with 2 cards from hand.
Yes. One of those cards is
it's 4 go again. Sorry.
Oh, it's 4 go again.
So he blocked 4. He's gaining a life, so he'll going to 4. And Janek cracking a gold?
Maybe. Looks like. Thinking about it? Yes. Cracking a gold to draw a card.
Oh wow, swift shot again. So it's 4 go again. And can he still use the Marlin ability to create
still use Marlin ability
and reload the arrow into the arsenal, the harpoon?
I don't know how.
From the Marlin ability, whenever you it's whenever you create. Okay, so he goes down.
Whenever you draw a card, you can reload. He blocked 1 with the CEST.
Oh wow, exactly. Nimble. Piotr with a disappointed look at his face. Jan presented 4 into 4 into 4.
And stripped Piotr all of his cards.
Yes, exactly.
But he still got that harpoon.
In the arsenal, yeah.
He created another one.
So he's going for 2?
Yes, that's only 2.
I mean, if you have 5 HP, 2 is a lot.
Yeah, it's still a damage.
Depending on whatever Jan drew, he might actually try to block it. If he can't convert the whole 5-card hand, might be able to just block it out. But see, that's the difference between the Red Spine Manta and Hammerhead Harpoon, because if Janek had the harpoon right now, I mean the Hammerhead Cannon, he could have just pitched 2 blues and used the Marlin ability to send overpowered harpoon towards Piotr's face, and without the equipment, without any kind of defense reactions and blocking cards from the arsenal, I don't think Piotr will be able to hold his ground against this one attack in particular. So right now, Jan is kind of
thinking how to block, how I can retaliate and hit harder.
Yeah, he's forced to draw some good attack action cards, because if he draws 4 pumps, I mean, he plays Marlin, so he can still try to convert them. It won't be that bad, but
he still has got gold, so he can create that harpoon.
Yeah, exactly.
And then after 4 pumps, sending harpoon with something kind of like 10 damages might be pretty hard. Okay.
So Jan's still in the tank, thinking about The damage, if he wants to block it or if he does not want to. He's going through his graveyard to potentially see
what cards left in the deck.
Yeah, what's left, what he might draw with gold.
Yeah.
This turn. We don't know what he has in hand. And I think if it was an easy decision, Jan would either block or yeah, just like Tomek. Jan would block or take the damage some time ago. So I guess the player must recognize this as a pretty important decision.
So here it is. Then in B, blocking 2.
Yeah.
And now the Janek. So what? Ooh. 2.
Red's final. Oh wow.
Whoa.
It's like a pretty bad. I mean, this hand looks 10 in total. Headshots.
Headshot. 4, 6. Without go again.
So yeah, Janek drew a lot of red cards in hand, and maybe not necessarily a good way to convert them, because Nibi did not go again since Nimblism wasn't played before. He blocks 3 cards to defend it. And now Janek passes, Arsenal's the last card, and Piotr draws.
Cracking the bolts.
I like how Piotr reacts with his face.
Yeah.
It says a lot that maybe something that he drew was interesting enough to.
I think he might wanted a blue card to use that harpoon. Best on him on that harpoon overpower.
I mean, it would be nice, but whatever he drew, it must mean that, well, it must be sufficient enough.
Yes. It wasn't that what I wanted to do.
Well, if he managed to use his weapon ability, he'll definitely put Jan towards lower health points, and if he's able to create such a turn one more time, he might be able to take a win, despite being on 1 health point. So Janek in the tank, thinking about, again, if he wants to block or not. And especially it's important because there's 3 counters on the treasure island. So if Jan decides to just let it go, take 2 damage, then Piotr gets to get 2 gold.
Yes, and he can create those gold into those harpoons.
You can always create a harpoon. You can always try to pitch for more resources.
So we've got on the horizon a yellow one. It's a yellow one, yeah, or red one. Okay, it was blocked. He blocked out that harpoon.
It's interesting that Jan thought about it for such a
long
extended period of time, because this card seems like, since you cannot play it from Arsenal, you cannot play it from hand. It seemed like
maybe he thought about pitching it.
Honestly, it might be a pressure and fatigue from the whole game, from the whole day of playing.
Yes.
And free go again from Sikkim shot.
Fully blocked. It was yellow. It's blue.
Golden tipple, free go again. Block free. And now he's using the Marlin ability
to get harpoon, load that harpoon into
instant 2, See, every decision matters. If somehow Piotr would have get the hit from the previous harpoon, you would have 3 gold tokens. 2, sorry. And now this 1 blue in pitch might have might have dig for more resources, use the cannon, and possibly take the game. Because if Jan took that damage, he wouldn't be no longer at 5 points of.
Yes, he would be at 3. It's then it's pretty hard to block. Overpower. Okay, so now we've got
Slander's Gift.
Yes.
So it's
6. It's just a 6. And you can put a treasure token. No.
You may discard a yellow card, and if you do that, create a gold token.
Okay.
But I don't think that Piotr is in the game state that allows him to really throw away those cards, because he's mostly either trying to attack with them or block with them.
Yeah. It looks like I put 2 to 3 cards to block, and then trying to attack with 1, or put 1 in the arsenal for the next turn. Yeah, that's a tough decision. That's a tough decision. How to block, how to come back.
Jan's still in the tank. Now he has to block this damage, otherwise it'll be lethal dose of
Some kind of
damage then, yeah. Looks like he wants to block 3.
I think so.
Taking 3, but now it's possibly dangerous.
Well,
oh no, he's blocking
4. Those 2 players are now at 1 HP. So it's now or never.
But it's a very fitting way to end the feature pod.
Yes.
Both of the players at 1 HP. Chart, of course, is being played.
It's a red one.
First attack is through. It's a cash in. So
It's a trade.
Oh, sorry.
6 played from the arsenal will go again. Oh, 3 cards committed. And scar for scar. And we have got our winner! He's going that pot with 3-0.
Yeah.
All the day 1 he ended as a 9-1. That's a pretty good 9-1. I'm sorry, 8-1. That's a pretty.
Yeah, 9 rounds of Flesh and Blood. It's a very impressive score, especially that he lost this one game during the Classic Constructed, I believe.
Yes, because 2 streams he got undefeated.
Yeah, in both feature pods he went undefeated, so the only slip up that happened was during the Classic Constructed, and honestly it's a great display of skill that you're able to draft the deck that's able to go 3-0 into 3-0 in such a competitive draft environment, because you're not only drafting at Polish Nationals at 2025, but you're also drafting with the best draft players and limited players the Poland has to offer. So it's really impressive that Janek was able to do that.
Yes, I am amazed about his gaming skills, drafting skills especially. That's pretty good day for him.
Yeah, if I were Janek, I'd be really happy about this.
Yes. But still, he needs to put some.
Yeah, there's like 3 more rounds of CC tomorrow, and then to pay. So we of course, I've tried to invite Janek to come over to us. I hope he's not tired enough and will soon join us. And whatever, maybe then we'll have an occasion to ask him what's happened in the Classic Constructed round that caused him to miss a game. But yeah, regardless, I think he will sleep good tonight. He will get some rest, and then with fresh clean head, without the, because honestly, he would have to do pretty terrible in those 3 rounds to not be qualified in the top 8.
But look at my looking at my notes. Janek was after 3 rounds of CC was 3-0.
Oh, I see. So he must have lost the game during the draft.
Yes.
I think the first one, maybe? Yeah, it must have been, since he went undefeated in the second one.
Yes, it must be the first one, because we have got him. Tempek Piotr was undefeated in the first draft spot.
And he defeated Janek, fighting for the undefeated spot.
Yes. So, and it looks like still Janek is on the first spot after day 1. Looks like, I hope so. Maybe we've got some info from our stream
production table.
Yes.
I will see that, even if not now and not today. Maybe we'll have to give some time to judges to compile it all up and count all the points and all the ties, seats, etc. All of those ingredients that come up to the final score and final standing after day 1 of 2025 Polish National Championships. But even if he's not the first, I have a strong feeling that he's at least in the top 3.
Yes.
This means that he would really have to do poorly tomorrow to miss top 8.
Yes, but
especially that if he went 3-0 in Classic Constructed today, he might have a good chance to perform well tomorrow. So Janek seems like a really good all-round player to get the win tomorrow.
And also, I've got the info what hero Janek is playing on the CC Constructed.
I will try to guess.
Yes.
So there was 2 Syndras, 2 Sleepies. When I'm looking, maybe Azala? Dorinthia. Okay.
Yes, if my notes are correct.
Oh, that's very interesting.
Yes.
I would love to ask him if
How?
he's playing Domlek Dorinthia or Hatchet Dorinthia.
Yes.
Because I know for a fact that Domblade Dorinthia is a really good counter to Bydgoszcz.
Yes.
So one of the better decks in the current meta. And interesting. I wasn't expecting Dorinthia. To be honest. I was, since he liked Marilyn so much and he picked her in both drafts and performed really well with her, I thought that, maybe he has that hidden archer tech, a ranger tech inside of him. But Dorinthia surprised me.
I hope Janek will join us.
So
if he has any strength left.
We're being told that we should wait for him, and he'll join us in a second. So, yeah. Apart from that, wow, what a jam-packed day. Honestly, each and every round was filled with emotions, especially those draft rounds. I'm myself, as a player, I'm not very centered towards limited play. I always feel like playing the Classic Constructed format gives me more equity about how my deck plays and what plays I can make and why. And when you play in the limited environment, you're limited by the cards you get, what your opponent does, what your opponent drafts as well.
Yes.
So even though I'm not a big fan, I must say that those games really surprised me. They were like really close.
Really, just like you don't like the limited format. I always in the spotlight. The limited format is what you pick from those packs. You've got a good pack, with bad packs, and trying to make something from the nothing. And we've got Janek with us.
Hej, siemanko.
Siemanko.
Nie będzie problemu po angielsku, co pogadamy?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Cool. So, Janek, 3-0 in CC.
Yeah.
Then 2-1, yielding only to Piotr Krzempek when finally undefeated in the first feature draft. You were still in the feature pod, and you went 3-0, defeating undefeated Tomek Żelazko on your road to here, and then that game with Piotr that you presented casually, 8 for 8, I don't know, 21 points of damage towards your face. So, how do you feel about it? You're most likely the best player after day one in 2025 Polish Nationals.
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm the best player. I managed to get a very good result, which is, very, very nice. For sure, I feel I performed more or less right.
Mm-hmm.
I did some very rough misplays, including on stream, which is a bit embarrassing, but somehow, managed to pull through. I'm not a
You should have seen my misplays, so you wouldn't feel embarrassed about yours.
No, obviously I'm related about the whole business.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a super competitive, super experienced player. I've had some small results here and there. But basically, I only play here in Poland. I'm not one of those players who go around the world participating in competitive tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
And for Constructed, I basically only ever played Dory since I started playing.
That's what surprised us a lot, because we've heard that there's a lot of Sidras, Sleepies, there were some Marionette, Azalea, and we are wondering which hero you're on. And Mateusz asked me what are my predictions, and I've said, since you are doing so great with Marlin, I went for the Azalea, and he surprised me with Dorinthia. Can you give us, I know there's 3 more rounds of CC tomorrow for you, so no spoilers, but can you give us a little bit of more insight? Why Dorinthia, and how do you feel about that deck?
Yeah, so Dorinthia, because I would have played her no matter what, but Dawnblade is super well positioned into this meta, more than it's been in a long while. I've had some subtle, small successes here and there on her. For example, in Lexi meta, Dorinthia, when you look at statistics and stuff, Dorinthia was Lexi's worst meta, which was still, around 50-50. But she's very well positioned in aggro metas, so she's a very solid matchup into Syndra. She can deal with assassins, New was by far the toughest she can deal with the other two. And Grave is free.
Yeah,
I'm still I'm still not entirely, I've played just a few games into Grave, to be honest, and
it can
be entertaining, I've never had a free matchup. I don't know. It's,
as a Grave player, I relate. You just poke the allies until you get a big bonk stick, and then you have 12 at your face.
Yeah, so Grave is free. The aggro matchups are slightly too well favored. I think there's also something to be said that it is still a rogue deck. Many people don't have enough repetition into Dorinthia. And Dorinthia really preys on people who can play against it. On our armories, I'm not that good because everyone has so many reps into me and has the defense reactions ready and so on.
They know what you are playing. They expect.
Yeah, exactly.
Those cards.
They don't block the Dawnblade swing when you don't have it go against, so you don't get the replace value, etc. So okay, I see. Well, huge congratulations to you.
Thank you.
It's really a great feat, as you modestly say that, well, I'm not the best player here. You're one of the best players here, and your score and results today honestly confirms that. 3-0 in CC, 2-1, and then 3-0 into the draft. So there's 3 more rounds in CC tomorrow for you. Not to jinx it, but unless something astronomically bad happens, you're most likely locked for top 8 to play for Polish Nationals. And we all can say that we'll cheer for you because we enjoy your performance here on the stream table. We know that maybe you are not the biggest fan of the stream table since it's so broad and you get to, reach out for the cards.
It is, but it is. I'm part of my inexperience is that I get tired really easily, and on the stream table there's extra stuff to do.
Sure.
So it can be a bit rough, and I think it contributed to some of my disastrous plays, which. But still, yeah.
Not to sound mean, but I think we would like to bother you some more.
Obviously. I have to get the stream experience somewhere else, if not on Polish stations.
Sure.
So that's a great.
Okay. Once again, huge congratulations to you.
Thank you very much.
Best of luck tomorrow, and get a good night rest.
Keep it going.
Cheers.
So thank you very much, guys. See you tomorrow at the 10.
I think we'll be starting at 10 a.m. at day 2. So if you're interested how the day 2 unveils and
how Janek
performs tomorrow on Dorintia, you definitely need to check out tomorrow's stream. And thank you all that participated in today's. We played some great Flesh and Blood, if I say so myself, throughout both draft and CC part. And yeah, once again, thank you for everyone coming and joining us. Have the great rest of your evening, and hopefully see you tomorrow.
Yeah. See you guys.